Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. Welcome back. We're hitting up the final Tiny Tina DLC, or the final Borderlands 2 DLC, which is the Tiny Tina one. And then I expect this DLC to take the whole day because it is the largest of the 4 DLCs. The shortest DLC by far is the Torg one. That one absolutely is the shortest DLC in the game. It has, I don't know if it would necessarily has the least few maps, but they're not that big, and you also have a vehicle to traverse most of them. But personally, to me, I look at the, I mentioned this before, but I look at the Torg DLC in, like, Torg's a great character, and don't get me wrong, the DLC is fantastic. But when you look at what the DLC brings to the table, it's actually very minimal. It is very little actual, like, new stuff compared to the other 3 DLCs. You know, the first DLC added in the sandworms, it brought back a rock hive, it had the Leviathan boss fight. Well, now, I guess we can't really count boss fights, because technically a lot of those are unique too, right? Motor Mama's a kind of a unique boss fight. At least when she's in her vehicle. You know, the blimp and the T-Rex are new boss fights. So I guess we won't count boss fights. But you have some new enemies that are pirate themed, like the Anchormen and the Harpoon guys and the cursed pirates that always spawn at half health, but will you know, you have the Grog pirates, which are not the Grog, like the guys that are basically suicide psychos, but they use Molotov cocktails instead of bombs. You have the powder, right? There's an assortment of new enemies, even a new Stalker type and a new Chrysalid type, right? And 2 brand new Seraph enemies. These were Hyperius and Guy were the first 2 Seraph enemies in the game, and they're brand new types of fights, right? And then Torg comes out. No new enemy types. I'm even thinking, I think the motorcycle is really the only thing new. I can't think of anything else new that game adds in. The only new thing I can think of is the slight redesign change to loaders. The Torg loaders don't have the same head weak spot as the Hyperion ones. If anything, it's actually easier to hit them because they have like an actual head, unlike the Hyperion loaders where outside of the exploder it's in like their chest plate. It's off center in their chest plate. But outside of that, yeah, I would argue there's basically nothing new about that DLC. But then Hammerlock comes out, and you can kind of clearly see why, because it added in an entirely new environment, a shit ton of new enemies, Borak, the Spores, the Walkers, the Savages, like the Witch Doctors. The Harpoon guys are pretty much just scaled down versions of the Harpoon guys from the Scarlet DLC. But you got the Savages, which functionally play different, right? You have like there's in all honesty, there's very few enemies that are brought back in that DLC that pre-existed. Pretty much just the Skags and the Bedrock Bully Moms. And then the gun-using Savages, which are effectively just bandits. Just like Marauders. But yeah, like, there's very little in that DLC that isn't already used. And it's impressive. But you can clearly tell that they sacrificed on Torg to buff up for Hammerlock. But I don't really think they fully sacrificed on Torg. They only minorly sacrificed. Like I said, the plot was good. like the Seraphite in that too was also just an upgrade of the exact same fight you previously did. But I don't look at the Torg DLC and say it was bad. I don't necessarily even look at it and say it could be better. I've made my complaints, like how I wish the Seraphite was actually Flyboy and not just a rehash of the Pyro Pete. But I would much prefer I don't think the Hammerlock DLC would have been as good as it was if they went harder on Torg. In my personal opinion. They went easy on Torg to do what they accomplished on Hammerlock, and that was needed. But it also goes to show you that you don't always need to throw in new things to make a good story and a good DLC. Like I said, Torg is, quote, the most underwhelming of the 4 DLCs. But when you're looking at them all as great DLCs, you have to have a worse one, but it doesn't mean they're bad, right? As people always say, it's like worst doesn't always mean bad, or inaccurate doesn't mean bad, right? Things like that. It just, means it just means that less effort was put in, not in a bad way, but in a way for that effort to be redirected where it was needed. Anyways, but with that said, let's get into some Tiny Tina DLC, right? I don't remember what audio source this was. This is audio 2. There we go. Oh! Before we get into this, actually, Guild Wars 2 news. So one of the reasons why I've been sitting around not doing too much with Guild Wars 2 is because I was held back on new characters. Well, equipment and build slots were actually on sale. Now, I don't have the money. I calculated it would have been like $450 to get all of my characters set. However, I did want to take advantage of the sale to an extent. So, my Necro, my Ranger, and my Guardian are now fully set to be geared. I bought all max slots on the 3 of them. And then I also have my Elementalist. So I have 4 characters. Well, Elementalist is already set. I have 3 more characters I need to build for. And then I now have 4 characters I can catch up on story with. And I realized that this is actually good, because I won't necessarily get bored rummaging around between 8 characters. I just can do 4, right? Push them all collectively towards the current game story, and then when I can finally have the money to spend on getting the others caught up, I can do it again, right? And I don't have to worry too much about that. But yeah, so I'm excited. So the next Guild Wars stream, I will be in game, but I also likely might not be doing as much in game. I actually plan, for the first time since I've been streaming the game, to actually stream myself making my builds. I generally, a lot of the time, I'm fuddling around with that stuff on Guild Wars 2 skills.net, I believe it is. I'm generally doing it on my laptop off to the side. I'm not doing it on stream. And so we're going to do it on stream this time, and you're going to see a bit more of my build process. It's not necessarily a lot, but right. Unlike Revenant, though, these builds are not going to be as quote unique. The thing about Revenant is because it's the stream character, I want every loadout on him to be unique and different. But I don't want that. It's also going to be expensive to do that, but I don't want to necessarily care about that. I also want, outside of the 9th gear set, I didn't care to have everything ascended. I do kind of want to fix that eventually, but yeah, I'm not too concerned on that per se anymore, because it got really expensive getting him fully ascended on every gear build. But with the other characters, if they have ascendeds, fine, whatever. But the rest of the set's going to be exotic. The mouth breather is just going to be the yellow ones you can buy on the gem store, because I don't really care. Hey, Lizreal. So yeah, so the next Guild Wars stream will be a lot more gear building and stuff. I'll probably be spending a lot of time on said characters within the raid training sequence. Sure, go for it. I didn't watch the directly, no. But I've seen news on Twitter. I probably am not getting the Switch 2. In Canada, that's going to be about $650. And then the games are likely going to be probably over like $110. And I'm not getting a console that I'll likely very rarely play right now. I've played my Wii U. I've played my Wii U more since I've streamed than I did for the years I owned it prior to streaming. I also don't have a job, so $650 can get me a lot more than a video game console with no games. I want to point out, I was just talking about the money I spent on Guild Wars 2 to get some characters ready to be geared. It would have cost me $450 to gear all the characters. And this is with sale prices. And I only got 3 geared. I only spent the money to get 3 geared. And that still ended up pretty much costing me $180. Because I wanted to take advantage of the sales. The $180 probably would have been closer to $250 if I did gearing the exact same characters without the sales. But now that gives me a shit ton of more content to do at Guild Wars 2 in getting 4 more characters through story and additional content, which will take months to do, especially if I only play the game like once a week. And then by then, hopefully I'll have a job and the money to slowly upgrade the other 4 characters I'd still need to do. So, yeah. Would I like to have the money to spend on a Switch? Sure. But many times over the years, I've considered getting a Switch even when I worked at my old job. But I just wasn't feeling it. The Zelda games look fun, but I just never felt the pull. Pokemon has just not... Pokemon used to be an insta-sell for me. The moment I saw a new Pokemon game, if I didn't already have the console needed to play it, I would get it. I don't feel that anymore. I still follow Pokemon, and it's still interesting and everything, but I don't feel the pull to play it anymore. Nintendo, like, I just feel like I can find other usages for the money I'd spend. I look at my consoles and I just realize, like, I'm not playing them. I'm not playing them anymore. Like, this isn't gonna, like, my Wii U situation isn't just my Wii U. I don't play any of my consoles anymore. It wouldn't matter what console I get, I wouldn't play it. So, it's not just a Switch. The same thing applies to PS5. The same thing applies to Xbox. It's like, I buy it, I won't touch it. I might buy it, spend $600 on a console, spend, you know, $80 to $100 on a game, and then play the game maybe, you know, 40 to, let's be generous and say 40 to 60 hours, and then never touch the console again for like 6 months. That's not a value of my money, in my opinion, right now. I have other things that I'd like to spend money on that I'm actively doing. I also have debts I need to pay off. Switch is just not a console I need. It's not money I need to spend. Anyway, into the game. Plus, it's like, I saw some of the launch games. I've not even played the first Hollow Knight. I've not, don't think I've really played any Donkey Kong games. I have not, I've also not played, what was the other one I saw? Mario Kart. I barely play Mario Kart. The last Mario Kart games I actually, like, super played was Double Dash and DS. I owned 7 on the 3DS, barely played it. I own it on the Wii U. I own 8 on the Wii U, barely played it. I just don't have that, like, I don't really care, I guess is the way to say it. Like, there's no game that could come, the only game that would make me consider would be an actual Golden Sun 4 right now. That is the only game that would interest me. Because I do very much love the Golden Sun franchise. But beyond that, I don't have any desire nor interest in getting a Nintendo or any other console. Most games I want to play come out on PC. Is it? Are those exclusive to the Switch? Are they not coming out on PC?
Once upon a time, the Vault Hunters played a game.
The world is on the brink of going boom boom. This is our most desperate hour. Unless we make a stand here and now, we gonna die. Now. Roll for initiative!
What's initiative?
It says which order we attack in.
I punched the initiative.
What's going on? I wasn't paying attention.
We can't actually skip this one.
Tina, why don't you start over?
Welcome, fine ladies, to your first session of the most coolest game in the world.
Because I can't imagine why they would be, the community would be in an uproar unless it was exclusive.
Wait, why the hell are we playing this kid's game?
Oh, you know, maybe because... Shut the hell up, Morty!
Tina? She's right, though. Shut up.
Well, our vault hunting buddies beat the slamma-jamma out of that Hyperion informant downstairs. I thought we could play a game. Now, pick your characters. You got the Necromancer, the Commando, the Siren.
Siren. Dibs. My Siren's name is Brick, and she is the prettiest.
Tina, why don't we just start now and figure that out later?
Come on, girl. You know we gotta wait for Roland before we start.
This gets so sad. Oh, okay.
Tina, Roland's... You know Roland's not coming, right? He's not...
Alright, see you later, Lizrael.
Yeah, he's probably running late or something. We'll just start now.
This
So,
entire
like I said,
DLC gains an entirely new meaning after playing Wonderlands. Where you realize Well, she says they're waiting for Roland. It's because this happened
You
shortly
arrive at the
after he
docks of
died.
Flame Rock Refuge.
And right before he
This
died,
place used to be
he
really nice.
promised to
The
join
handsome
Tina in
sorcerer
on a
messed
campaign
everything
where she said
I
she
say we
wanted
head
to
toward the town to
run it.
investigate.
And he was excited to do it. Yeah, and you enjoy your day?
In Flame Rock Refuge,
Be it
a
work
far
or
cry
whatever?
from-
Wait, didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up the town? Why would things be lovely?
Whoops. What I meant to say is, it's eternal night, and you hear spooky music, and the whole area kind of smells like butts and dead people.
This area kind of smells like
Suddenly
butts
you're
and dead
attacked by a
people.
horde of skelliemons. They start shooting at you. You get close to the entrance to Flame Rock Refuge, but suddenly... The handsome sorcerer's pet
Alright, I
dragon
can't do
appears!
anything here.
Surprise attack!
Oh, I want to smack it.
You try to attack the dragon, but your attacks do nothing! The dragon attacks and... Critical hit!
Great. Are we done now?
Tina, you can't start your campaign with a boss fight players can't win.
Touche. Okay, everybody back up!
I wanted to kill
This also does kind of allude to the fact that she
Okay,
doesn't completely know what
how
she's
about a new
doing.
boss? He's a skeleton.
Right? Like,
And his
alluding to the
name
fact
is
that this is maybe her first campaign.
Mr.
Like, she's played the game before, but doesn't have a full concept of how much needs to get done.
Does that? All right.
This
The
pleases
road to
me.
Flame Rock Refuge is open. You should go there. Go, go, go.
I really kind of want to sit here and kill, because the last time I streamed this was when I did the Tina standalone, the DLC standalone, where I was very low leveled.
You've entered the town of
I want to
Flame Rock
consider
Refuge.
swinging
In the
by
distance,
for
you
some
see the
more
town's
iridium
scouting
too.
blimps, always alert in case of meadows and stuff. What you gonna do now?
Stop playing this game?
Let's talk to some town folk.
A grand idea.
Magic sucks. Go machinery. Happy trails, adventurer. You need healing. Badly. Have fun storming
My
the
boots
tower.
aren't magic, but they are cheap.
I only have, like, what is it? Is it 1 or 2 more backpack upgrades to get? I believe it's 33 or something, right? Is the cap? But I probably will not be able to afford that. Let's be real
I
here.
shall see you soon.
The Queen has gone missing. Maybe her bodyguard Eleanor knows where she went.
If the Queen doesn't return, we
shall never see the sun again.
Sounds like we should go find this Eleanor. The bodyguard isn't here.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to put her piece on the board. Blam! Girl looks like she got a problem.
I punch her problems.
I talked to her. In character, of course.
Good morrow, fair maiden. Does something trouble you?
The queen is missing. She went into the forest to bring the light back to the world.
So where'd she go?
She said something about using the tree of life to undo the curse. That must be.
But the thing is, I think all my upgrades are going to require 20 now. I'm at that stage where all the weapon upgrades need 20, so I don't really want to go to Earl until I have at least 80.
She's going.
And so your purpose became clear. You gotta go to the forest and help the queen.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, I've been kind of hammering around this idea of doing a all challenges playthrough for this and maybe pre-sequel. That will not probably happen until after 4 is out. I'm just gonna be honest with you. By the way, unlike Wonderlands, I'm probably gonna only do one playthrough of 4. And then just play the game casually off-stream for the other builds. But my plan is to play whoever the melee character is.
Yes, the queen went into the forest. It's too dangerous to go alone. I shall accompany you.
Just 1 second, then.
Whoop, time out. I gotta take this. This Tina.
It's Mr. Tor! Dana! Put me in the game!
Okay, the gatekeeper is now Mr. Tor.
Woo! Well, to say you wow! So I'm a gatekeeper, huh? In that case, you gotta prove your badass.
Though it makes me wonder that if Torg stayed as the gatekeeper, how would this have changed the plot? Because the gatekeeper was legitimately just the handsome sorcerer in disguise, right?
You doing awesome with that quest? I bet you are.
The village's only way to see approaching threats. We had no reason to do that.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I've never shot it from here before. I just thought, maybe I can aim at it from here. You can. 3,100 hours in the game, and I'm still learning new ways to play it. There are some fun things. I might just talk about Guild Wars 2 a little bit here, but there are some fun things I'm looking forward to with some of the builds, because I've not fully checked a lot of the weapons and stuff, and like, I've been seeing a lot of Necros using greats, or using sword, since it came out. Just a lot of them using sword. So I'd be very interested to see how sword works.
Our owner has a problem. Talk to her.
Necro's gonna really have some things to consider.
So it's hard to Hey, adventurer. It's closing time, but these idiots can't take a hint. Could you throw them out for me? Don't be
You're
afraid
still
to get
alive.
rough.
Good. Keep it that way.
Hey, baby, I'm hung like a vault monk.
Thanks, sugar.
Oh, come on, all right. I'm sorry. I'll never say nothing douchey again, I promise. Bitch!
That is unacceptable! Chase him down! Punch him so hard he explodes! Get him! Punch him! Whoa!
Tina, this makes no sense. Torg is ruining your campaign.
I'm having fun.
Well done! You're now
I learned that one not too long ago, actually, like within the past year or so, that if you just stand, like, I didn't even see this in a video, I just do something I tried. I thought, well, like, what if I just stand here and wait to, the idea is that he doesn't start running right away, so I might be able to stand here and punch him when I can by Torg, or once Torg lets me, before he runs off into the city. But then I realized that the game actually has collision, and when you stand here, the NPC also has pathing, and by standing here, I actually cut off the pathing. And because there's collision, he can't run through me. So the game literally just has the NPC stand here not knowing what he can do. Because his only option is to go there, which doesn't exist anymore. That's also a reference in the Tina DLC where you actually do blow up the ocean.
To the stocks!
The stocks? Awesome! Anyway, I'm called Davlin the Gatekeeper. I shall open the way to the forest. You will not survive the horrors of the forest on your own. I shall meet you inside and serve as a guide.
You see Sir Reginald von Bartlesby, aristocrat and riddlemeister. If you can solve one of his brain teasers, you'll get a reward.
Well met, adventurers. I have a riddle for you. I am everyone and no one. Everywhere, but nowhere. What do you call me?
Everybody roll your insight stat to see if you can solve that riddle.
I shall repeat the riddle. I am everyone.
My favorite thing is to just stand here.
Everywhere.
Oh, I was a bit off center.
Don't slam your dice
I was
onto
like
the board.
trying
You broke
to
Tina's
stand
figurine.
in the chest.
Whoops.
You won. Yay.
I was like to try and end up in the dice.
So what was the answer to the riddle?
I don't know.
Good programming on their part, though, that if it does happen, the best programming would be that the dice also KOs you, like insta-downs you and you respawn over there. But they don't do that. Instead, you just have in the dice, but there's no internal collision, meaning you can just walk out without problem.
Hey, sugar. I've got something for you. Thanks again for taking care of those numbskulls. I left a gun for you, kinda sorta nearby. Feel free to grab it, honey bear. Times are tough, sugar. Ever since the sorcerer cast his Crumpocalypse spell, we've been running awful low on food. If you spot any crumpets, be a doll and grab them, would you?
Wait, we can only bring the town crumpets? Tina, you know there are, like, other kinds of food, right? You haven't seriously been living on just crumpets for the last few years, have you?
I do not understand the question.
You want it? I got a problem. I'm supposed to be guarding this here town, but I ain't got any armor. Could you head to the forest and find me something that'll protect all this beautiful girth?
Yes! All right. I got a sweet-ass quest for you. First...
Torg, why are you even playing? We all know you aren't actually interested in nerdy stuff, muscle boy.
What? I can't like geek stuff just because I take care of my body? Discrimination!
Can we get rid of this phony already?
Ladies! I have an idea. Adventurers, you must find the 3 hidden questions of true geekiness. Torg, if you can answer my nerdy questions 3, then a part of this game...
I'm debating on whether I do the badass slaughter in this one. Probably not. I didn't do the other ones. I think it's only fair I don't bother here. They cooked on this DLC too. Like, Like, this one's like the Hammerlock one, where it's like a lot of new enemy types. This one has more than the other one, than the Hammerlock one. No, some of them, like the spiders, clearly use a lot of reused animations from like the spider ants. But someone still had to model these things. Modeling takes a lot more time than some people do think it does. That's why it's like a lot of animators, like 3D animators I know and follow, generally, if they have too many characters, their general concept is that they have a base character. Or in some cases, it's their main character, and then they mold new characters off of that, and then any characters, if they make newer characters, that have, so it's like, character A is the base, character B, C, and D are all based off of A's model, are all morphed from A's model, but then character G fits, ends up being molded off of character D, or character D's model. But that also means that now, if the person wants to upgrade the models, they generally can't upgrade G until D gets upgraded, but they have to upgrade A first, right? It's a complex kind of situation with modeling, but yeah, bases are always generally used a lot because of just the amount of work that modeling has.
What is a crumpet anyway?
It is a griddle cake made from flour and yeast, traditionally eaten with butter. All I ever eat, son.
Ever? Seriously? You should literally be dead.
No, dog! I gotta live forever!
Not sniping enemies that have helmets over their crit spots. Especially when I'm moving.
You have found the first geeky question! Mr. Torg, in the Echo Show Space Journey in Space, what color shirt denoted that a crew member was likely to be eaten by Thrag?
Red? Duh!
Correct! On to the next question, adventurers.
Why are you testing me on this stuff again?
Because you're a muscly guy. We gotta make sure you're not faking geekhood just because it's trendy.
Crazy thing is, this is like something that legitimately happened. Like, everything Lilith's, like, I'm not justifying her behavior here because she is being very exclusionary. That was an accident. But she has the right to be concerned. You know, growing up, especially in like the 80s and 90s, being a nerd was like a sin. Like a sin, like you were a loser, right? Like everyone fucking hated you. You were bullied, everything. So, to have a, so this is like, and then like all of a sudden now like everyone finds it so fucking cool, and it's like, how did I get juked? Out of the way.
Question 2. In the Echo Book series King of Jewelry, the rightful king needed to reforge his broken blank.
Sword!
Correct!
And there's still a little bit of that around, but for the most part, like geek culture and stuff like that used to be bullied and shamed is now like a lot more mainstream.
Look, when I was a kid, boys mocked me for 2 reasons. My tattoos and bunkers and badasses. I suffered for my geekiness. You don't get to invade my culture just because it's cool right now.
Holy skag suck!
repressed anger much?
Last question. In the 23rd episode of the 15th season of Blue Box Adventures, what is the name of the ship that abducts the Blue Box?
This should level me up.
I don't know.
Get one of the very rare
Luck,
level ups
Torg.
we're going to be
Looks
getting
like you're not a real geek
going
after
forward.
all.
Why? I'm just interested in sci-fi and fantasy and unicorns and... Why can't I be part of your game?
Oh. Wow,
You guys sure are the best.
feel like a dick.
Well, my mama...
All right. This doesn't count. I was getting a number rolled up here. Okay, 1, 2, 3. It goes into the green tree. All right. I think we agreed we were gonna go inertia. So killing an enemy starts restoring my shields and gives me reload speed.
Mr. Torg!
Wait, your first name is Mr. Torg? What's your last name?
Flexington!
A name. Like, I like they just keep dropping lore for this guy throughout the game, where it's like, Mr. Torg High Five Flexington is his full name. And they passed on that it's a tradition in the family that whatever their name, or that the names of the grandparents is become, so like Torg's middle name is his grandfather's name, so High Five is his grandfather's name. So that means like if Torg were to ever have a grandkid, if that tradition's followed, that grandkid's gonna have Mr. Torg as his middle name.
Let's do that again sometime.
I think one of my favorite parts playing this, this was years after it came out and stuff, but when I was playing through with my friend Sai, so like all the mimic chests are pretty much scripted mimic chests, like they're always mimics. So when we got to the first mimic chest, I said, Sai, go grab that chest. And he goes, why? And I go, just grab it. Like, you open it. See what's in it first. And he goes, why? Is it going to be like a mimic or something? Like, he was such a D&D guy that he basically expected it. And, yeah, that mimic died pretty damn fast. But for someone that's playing the game for the first time, right? Like, I remember when I first played this DLC, that mimic fucking gave me a heart attack because I wasn't expecting it. Like, I know it's a D&D world and everything, but, like, there'd been no... Every chest is, like... Every chest is... was not a mimic up to that point. Not to mention the fact that you've never had any reason to distrust chests for the most part in the game. I would say the Scarlet DLC is the only DLC that gave you any reason to distrust chests, because some chests do open up to be bombs.
My training's paying off.
And I would like to try and double roll dice, but I'm trying to save up on iridium here, so.
Tina, you're 13 years old. Maybe you should consider eating something other than crumpets.
Oh God.
I brought food for lunch.
Oh yeah, and then I think a 1 on this chest also
salad.
spawns a bomb too.
It looks like the devil!
Just calm down.
It's staring at me.
Alright, I can finally head into the forest. I don't know if the rocket launcher is going to become relevant at any point, to be honest.
You enter the Forest of Tranquility!
Tranquility? Boring.
Okay, good point. Dang, now I gotta come up with a better name for the forest.
You need healing badly. Go kill some wizards. My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap.
All
Keep
right.
the bullets free.
I've got it!
Damn! I knew I shouldn't have trusted trees.
I cannot believe like how bulky the trees are. Hey, Seek, how you doing? Oh, I did not want to do that. Curious. I want to look. Like, obviously, this isn't what my build is about, but I'm just curious as to like how well I've done on some of these. Aren't I complete on one? Wasn't it the SMG? The last I checked, where it was like Some of these ones would actually be super easy to do without like severe farming and stuff. Like for example, like I could do the Cromorax DLC, like just keep refighting the boss on an easier difficulty, and like getting a bunch of chests is not hard. But I'm gonna have a ton. Like I need 42 more or 52 more chests, and I got plenty of time. But yeah, the playthrough is not about this, anyways. Yeah, the biggest one's gonna be the multiplayer one. I'm either going to probably disqualify those. The reason why I'm gonna disqualify them is mostly because I'd have to get another game and load it up, like, which isn't necessarily hard to do, right? Like I could just make another Steam account, add it to my Steam family library, and then just launch the game on my laptop. But I just feel like it's easy to do. Like there's nothing to say I can't just max that one. Right? Like it's an easy one to farm. The challenge would be to get the ones that actually require time. Not the ones that I could just throw in on ease, right? Like there's, what is it? Just this one and the dueling one? Oh, and this one, reviving a co-op partner, which is also super easy to do. This one would be hard to do. Get second wins with a shock DOT. That concerns me that I've successfully gotten second wins by killing over 200 enemies. That implies I've been downed more than 200 times in this playthrough. And 20 of those revives involved killing badass enemies. That's incendiary and corrosive. Yeah, some of these are quite clearly just going to be like farming things. It's going to be like, this one I already know what it is. It's getting rocket launcher kills from the back seat of a vehicle. Because I remember it was the only one I didn't have on my first ever character, or like my first ever completed character. The second win one's going to be annoying to stage. Yeah, and there's duels. So it'd be duels, reviving co-op partner, and trading. Which would be very easy to,
You find a jewel on the ground.
Actually, I did realize that I just realized that there would be an easy way to farm reviving co-op partners.
Yeah, what big
Get a
guys have.
low-level
Just
co-op
stick to the main
partner,
road and you'll be ace.
and go into normal Vault Hunter mode at a high level, and then just keep reviving them as allies down them, because those enemies won't do any damage to you. Again, it wouldn't be hard to do. I could just make a dummy account. And then that would be some points I could very easily get early on. Oh, I've recruited 2 fairies now.
Where you going?
I know where the crumpets are, that's right.
We're exploring.
You may not want to do that. I only balance the combat on the main path.
Supposed to kill these things.
Ah! My bad! My bad! I'll fix it! Let me fix it!
Boom! Combat balance!
Whoa.
This here's where the militia used to forge their armor before the sorcerer turned them all into skeletons. They ought to have something in my size.
Yeah, and the duels one is easy, where I just basically have to initiate a duel, kill, and then just do that like what, 50 times. If I do ever do that challenge, I will legitimately do it in both games, like instantly right away. Like we'll just like knock them out of the park, and then I don't have to log into a second character at any point in time.
That ain't armor. Have you seen me? That little scrap wouldn't cover half a tit. Besides, it ain't like the bad guys are only gonna aim from the saucy bits. Find me something with some more heft to it. Now that's what we're talking about. Bulky, protective, and 100% badass.
You got a choice, my hose. Do you bring Ellie the bulky armor, or do you grab the more boobalicious metal bikini for her?
I'll just take
That's
this
what
one.
I'm talking about. Bring that hot stuff back here. I'm gonna look so damn cool.
But yeah, it's definitely a playthrough I'm considering doing, but it just won't be anytime soon. Because I'm just finishing up this. I'm probably, you know, but with that in mind, I'm probably not going to do a random lock of pre-sequel. Realizing that, the risk of getting characters that really don't benefit me at all. Like, no joke, if I were to roll Aurelia on the random lock, I would just quit the game. To explain the full details on that, I've talked about this before. Aurelia is the game's cryo user, sniper, and like most co-op partner in the game. Claptrap can be pretty co-op too, but the problem is her blue tree, which is her cryo tree, is the only tree that is actually, like, I have no issues with, because her action skill is cryo damage. And a lot of traits actually affect off of her action skill. So there's really no concerns on that. The primary concern comes down to, the left tree is for sniping, which really, again, isn't necessarily a problem under the circumstances that I don't get screwed over by the RNG not giving me a sniper rifle. If the game does not let my one of my 4 weapon slots be a sniper rifle, then Aurelia's entire green tree loses effectiveness. Like, can I look up Aurelia? We'll look up Aurelia on Ludelmon. Ludelmon, pre-sequel, Aurelia. Like I know not all traits. So yeah, so you have Markswoman, which is crit damage and aim speed, fine. and then only the best, which is projectile speed and your sniper rifle's magazine size. So half that already loses effect. It's not really bad though, because, you know, out of, you know, 100% bullet speed is not bad on pretty much most weapons. Culling the herd isn't a problem, you know, increases, scoring a critical hit increases your gun damage. That's actually really good. Long range killer. Your shots deal bonus damage based on how far you are from the target. Again, not bad. Warning shot. Missing a sniper shot grants you bonus, increased fire rate, crit damage, accuracy, and weapon swap speed for a short time. Sniper shot, meaning it means sniper rifle. Silver lining. Killing an enemy with a critical hit adds a bullet to your magazine for all weapons except launchers. In all honesty, it works for everything but rocket launchers. However, it's not really that great because, let's be honest, snipers and maybe railgun laser rifles are probably going to be the only things that'll one-shot on crit. And then you got never miss. Hitting a sniper shot gives you bonuses. And then you have magic bullet. Scoring a sniper critical hit grants you health regen. Wait for it. Missing a sniper shot grants you a stack of wait for it. Right, and then you're finally getting to large caliber. Prudence, which is a defensive trait. And then custom load, which is also sniper. So only the best, you lose it on the magazine size increase. Warning shot, never miss, magic bullet, wait for it, and custom loads are all useless. Now, if the playthrough worked similarly to this one, where everything coincidentally is getting spread relatively evenly, it's not particularly much of a problem. However, yeah, the middle tree is perfectly fine, though, because it's just all cold damage. The right tree is where the problem is, because 5 points, it's sort of like Gage's Anarchy, where the first tier is all 5 points. Hey, Dadbit! Alright, sounds good. Hopefully I'll see you in an hour. Yeah. You have Duchess, which killing an enemy grants you a Duchess stack. All Duchess stacks are lost upon either party's death. You gain increased accuracy for each stack of Duchess. That one is perfectly fine. You just get an accuracy bonus for every enemy you kill. Right? It doesn't require the contract. Valet only works when you have a contract. Because each kill your servant makes grants you a valet stack. And then the whole thing comes down to the contract aspect, where when you hold melee, you pull out a contract. Another player has to melee it to initiate the contract. If you're not playing co-op, this entire concept doesn't work or exist. And in a trait tree of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 traits. 1, 2. Three. 4. 5. You know what? I'm looking at this, and maybe the wording on this implies that some of these might actually apply, even if you don't. Like, you'd still have to waste points in the first few tiers, but there are traits here I knew that, like, for example, quality, not quantity, where any gun that is blue or higher gains increased damage and fire rate. Any gun green or lower gets debuffed. But like I'm looking at like protect your assets, where both contract parties gain increased max HP and max shield. That might work even without the contract. Because it doesn't necessarily imply that the contract needs to exist, but just that bonuses are applied, even if the it more or less implies that I know this. I'm looking up something that's not even to do with this game, mind you, but yeah, okay, yeah. So protect your assets. It does. The wiki does say Aurelia must have a servant for the skill to work. And then save the queen. Save the queen doesn't say the same though. An enemy who strikes Aurelia with melee damage becomes marked with save the queen. Her servant can damage that enemy for... Okay, well, yeah, it does then. Never mind. Like, you can gain the stacks, I presume, but they're useless because the servant needs to use them. Like, you just look at this and you know they just massively overestimated how many people would play this game co-op. And they just made an entire character basically co-op. Even Claptrap has too much co-op traits. But your Frag Trap. But at the very least his is manageable. And a lot of his traits also specifically still give bonuses. They just either give more or different if you're in co-op. So only wasting about 4 extra points, you can actually invest all the way to the capstone tree on traits that don't actually involve a con. So like I said, Duchess, right? And then you got quality, not quantity. As long as you're using blue or higher weapons, then you're perfectly fine on that. And even then, running green or lower isn't bad. It's only a 5% nerf, but you get 25% damage. I might actually off stream try an Aurelia playthrough doing this. I don't know if I do sniping though. I don't mind some of her sniping traits, but I hate a lot of the stacking ones. Right? Like where they stack up to like 999. It's like how much are you expecting me to miss or nail my crits? Or nail my hits, for example. I'd have to consider this. But then you got next to cleanliness, which increases your gun damage and reload speed for with non-elemental cryo or shotguns. And then you have Pod Snappery, which increases fire rate and recharge and shield recharge delay. The lower your health, the greater this bonus. And then Backhand to remember. Press melee to perform an increased ranged backhand melee attack, dealing cryo melee damage, knocking back enemies. Backhand an enemy increases team's movement speed and reload speed for a short time. Backhand from multiple players has diminishing returns. Sorry, I'm looking here, seeing it's like I can get to 2 different capstones on this build. I'm seeing if I could get to the ice one or just like how far I can get. Basically, without going into any of these sniper specific traits, I don't know, I'll look more into this, I think. Wow, you can get all 3 capstones and have a point to spare. And you can put that point into whatever skill you want and then buff that skill with the class mod. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look into this. Maybe play it off stream and just goof around. It would absolutely be an endgame run, though. Like, I'd just be playing at max level. And you get Celestial Baron, which does actually buff a lot of the skills I'm using and gives you ammo regen, crit damage, freeze chance. That's a class mod for sure. What's large caliber? Oh, that one there. Increases your gun and reload magazine, but reduces your magazine size. So at level 10, you end up with 100% more damage, 50% more reload speed, but minus 60% magazine size. Chronicler of Elpis seems to be one of the best ones. All the legendary ones basically seem to be the best class mods based on what they buff. I was looking for a particular trait, but that trait doesn't actually get buffed. Alternatively, I can put 5 points from the large caliber into prudence. And then large caliber can just get buffed by the class mod if I run one that buffs it. Definitely want to look at those, but those are the 3 class mods I would run. Sorry about that delay, but we will, I'll look into that. Might just be something fun for me to do off stream.
Do me a favor and eat some salad.
No, 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 no!
Morty, hold her arms. Brick, keep her mouth open.
No! You food fascists! You can't...
Don't let her bite you too hard, Brick. She gets a taste for blood, we're gonna have problems.
Get slagged!
Whoa, you didn't say the blood fruit grew on the tree ants.
Well, they do. Think you're cool enough to grab the fruit without killing the tree first? Can't hide from me!
Fuck. What is attacking me?
Who's next?
I didn't realize the pixies could actually turn hostile. No, 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 no. Fuck you. Oh. Really? Really? Fuck, I got the fucking bee. Are you kidding me? I can't use that! Are you kidding me? Well, I guess I can bunk it. That's a future character's item right there. Like, that's a gauge shield if I wanted to run an anarchy gauge. I'm not gonna run back and start the tree quest because the crit takes me back there anyways. And I can just grab it then and then run back to do the quest. Save myself just that little bit of extra walking.
Good. Now smear it on the artifact.
Morty, you look different.
Yeah?
Oh, it's the... Where's your birdie? Your little birdie friend.
Tina, we told you what happened to Bloodwing.
So anyway, she's so cute. Where is she?
Let's just play the game, alright?
Fairly well.
I'm gonna star this just so I don't accidentally sell it.
Welcome to Ye Old Bullet Emporium. If guns are magic, consider that a mana potion. Until we meet again.
Well, actually, I can just go bank it. I want to go and, go here anyways and upgrade my ammo.
I don't care what you buy, just buy something.
Pistol,
Thanks for the iridium, Joe.
rocket launcher,
It's a pleasure
SMG,
doing business with you.
and
This
sniper.
never happened. Out of my face. My face.
There'll always be something to fight. Can't say I missed the Lance.
Sorry, I was just finishing up a little bit of my food. I'm prepping a hot chocolate. It snowed today! Nature's like a fucking day late for the goddamn April Fool's joke. That was not the one I wanted to shoot.
That was interesting.
Wow, I did not see you guys, but you're being very annoying.
Hey, another Vault Hunter.
You here to kill the monster too?
Well, buzz off! He only spawns like every 10 minutes, and we were here first.
That's Espa! La 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 la! Get ready, everybody! It's spawning! All right, guys, we got the kill.
What? Now we'll have to wait 5 minutes for it to respawn. This is truly our darkest hour.
Esports for 20 speed runs!
Idea! If you make those other players rage quit, you can just kill the monster yourself. If you kill one of them with melee, headshot another with a sniper rifle, and desecrate the last one's corpse, they'll definitely rage quit.
Hey! What are you doing?
Stop it, jerkbag! This is my kill!
Damn it! Once I get back to my corpse and respawn, you're dead!
La 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 la! I'm back, you new hacker! Cheap kill! Cheap kill! I'm coming back!
That boss is mine!
Goodbye.
Ah, you dick.
Cloud kill is making this one annoying. Oh, you didn't die. Well, this is the melee guy.
YOLO! Swag! Esports Mega Hacks 420 get blazed!
That didn't count because it did not kill. Got you.
YOLO, 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 hashtag YOLO! Uninstall! Just uninstall your game and go back to your baby raising simulators. Vault Hunters are so OP!
All right, your competitors have all disconnected. Now kill the monster! All right! You got credit for the kill. Come on back when else, baby.
Hi.
Someone!
Stay focused! Badass!
Now spawn! Meet our steel and...
Boom. Boom. That didn't crit kill, but it did kill. Boom. Boom. Do I have a fire weapon, by the way? I do not.
So cold. Light the bonfires. Need souls.
I'm testing my luck here. Bye. Bye. At this point, like, this technically kind of falls into the purview of a quest weapon, even though they don't give you one. So if I can get just any fire weapon, I'll take it.
Use fire.
If I can get one of these guys close by, I might be able to ignite it with, I might be able to light it with my action skill. Got it.
Treasure. Take it.
Free.
That's the first fire. At least I have an alternative here.
Alright, I'm gonna just give this one to you. You see a powerful gun on the ground. Brick, roll to pick it up.
I got a 1.
A 1? That's a critical fail, otherwise known as a fumble.
What? How can you fail to pick up a gun?
It looks like the gun flies out of your hands into the distance.
What?
What?
It's the rules, Morty. Calm down, baby. Just track the gun down and roll again.
Someone get close, please. Boom, got it. Thank God I have like a relatively universal option for this, huh?
Stay still.
Your villainous lies have ended here.
Come on, come on, come closer, come closer, come closer. Finally.
I love my powers. That calmed him down some.
Alright. Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to necessarily farm for a weapon for that. Because I didn't really want to have to kill all the enemies here again, not gonna lie. So I'm glad I had the alternative of using the Helios on my action skill.
The souls.
Holy crap, that was annoying. Thanks for your help. I died like 80 times trying to get through those traps. Look, we gotta be careful. The guy who killed me and stole my souls is still somewhere around here. Speaking of jackass, let me take a minute. Enough with that creepy laugh. Douche, try stabbing me in the back while I drink from my flask now, jerkwad. Hey, thanks again.
Because I'm already gonna end up going down anyways, because all the enemies are gone, and
You find the gun again. Lilith, roll to pick it up.
1.
Oh, while picking up the gun, it accidentally slips from your hands again, but not before breaking all your fingers. Take, like, a lot of damage.
This makes no sense!
Yeah, that was harsh.
yeah, I already knew that was happening, so... The problem with killing all the enemies is that you have nothing left. I probably could have run up there. There's more enemies up there still I could have killed, but...
I am but a humble merchant, and these are my
Oh, I
wares.
could have bought that for fire.
I I'm sure that'll find a nice home in some orc's face. Yield goodbye.
It's closer if I do this.
Hey, man. The forest needs your help, or whatever.
Some nearby orcs chopped down a bunch
All
of
right,
trees
gotta grab a
for
branch.
a lumber yard. Plant this sapling in the middle of their camp.
All right? Once you plant that sapling,
Protect it until it can grow into its full size. And then it'll wreak its vengeance on the orcs for defying Mother Nature.
Okay, last chance, last roll. Mordecai, do it up.
Don't rat me.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Against all known laws of probability, the gun transforms into an enormous monster. With swords for hands. Ah, sorry. Sorry.
You means ghost!
Please stop.
The monster dies
Goodbye.
and drops, a gun. Will you
Oh!
No.
I got the bone shredder. I forgot this guy dropped it. Let's run that for a little bit, huh? And that's level 34 too. It's slightly weaker than this one, but it's still a very viable weapon. It uses 2 ammo per shot, mind you, but it's gonna be doing almost twice the... It's more than twice the damage. Or no, almost twice the damage. So double the ammo for double the... Now the accuracy is
screw
shit,
it. I'll just
but...
give it to you. Go ahead and take it. No rollies.
I officially
hate dice. That's the word ever. That's something every single D&D player has said at some point in their time.
dice.
Oh, I'm happy I got this. I forgot that this guy could drop it. I didn't get lucky on the drop with Bonehead, so...
That wasn't so difficult.
I did not think I was going to be getting any new gear for this playthrough.
You're near the camp. Just plant that sapling and show them nature.
Now, this is going to require a lot more close range, though, because this is basically the shotgun of SMGs. Like, this isn't even like the Slaga. The Slaga, like, I don't have it anymore, but the Slaga has, like, it's like, what, like 50 or 60 accuracy? Like, this is much worse accuracy. It'll be also significantly harder to crit with this thing.
No more crush.
I want to try and clear up as many orcs as I can before I get into this.
Handsome make good pay for you. You make broken skulls for wall. No, you hard me harder.
Yeah, you can see the ammo's, the accuracy's not doing too well here.
Now protect the sapling until it can grow to its full size. I'm gonna take it out. Hey, sapling's getting hit. Just, you know, heads up.
Keeping an eye on the mini-map here. Oh, you're going the other way.
The sapling's getting hurt. You're almost done guiding that stupid thing. They're beating up the sapling. Okay. Hey, the sapling's all grown up. Neato. Now help it take out the rest of the
Come on, come on. I don't know. I feel like I'm actually making some pretty decent time on this, considering I've been live for about 2 hours, and I feel like I'm pretty far in on this DLC, further than I thought I'd be at this point. Yeah, you're seeing the accuracy problem I was talking about with this gun. It has much higher DPS potential than the other. We can actually look this up too. Once this quest is done, I can use a Borderlands 2 DP. Well, we'll do it now. Why not? BL2 DPS checker. Interesting that this isn't actually asking me, like, what theme we're in, but here, weapon 1 is 689. Reload speed is 4.2. Fire rate is 7.7. Magazine size is 75. Cost per shot is 2. And projectile is 3. Physical against, we'll just do flesh. Right, and then weapon 2 is this one, which is 1,000. Oh, numlock's not on. 1,000. 1,061. Reload is 3.8. Fire rate is 7.7. Magazine size is 75. Projectile 1 and 1. Physical against flesh. So weapon DPS, the weapon damage, single shot damage is basically almost double. The bone shredder is 2,067.0 versus 1,061.0. Average DPS is 85 or 8,598.3 for the bone shredder and 5,876.9 for the SMIG. However, damage per magazine is really kind of where it changes around here. Magazine size, it'll take me 4.94 seconds to empty a bone shredder magazine, and I will dish out 78,546 damage. Meanwhile, with this one, it is 79,575 damage over 9.74. So this one actually has more damage per magazine, but the other one does it in faster time. Keep in mind, though, that, like I said, that this one has shit. This accuracy is literally less than half of this. Yeah, so the big factor to me, though, comes down to that this one so this one has better straight damage, but this one has better crit. This is the crit, really. Now, also keep in mind that this is also 2 levels lower. If this actually level matched, it would be way better. Now, at close range, like I said, this will out DPS this, but crit-wise, this will be better. Because I have better accuracy. This is, like I said, though, this is a great weapon for gauge. Where's the tree? Yeah, the barrel orcs are the ones you really want to concern yourself with, especially the fire ones. Like, I don't even know if I'd consider this weapon. If it wasn't even for cloud kill. But at least this gives me more reason to run this. How did the tree take so much damage? Was I really just not paying attention? I'm also, like, burning ammo, by the way. I win.
You did it. Now you can truly paint with the wind's colors. They make us sing like that, like once a week. Come back whenever.
Game really wants me to burn ammo, huh? That's also a higher DPS than that. Like I mean, like it's 1 level lower is what I mean. Like it's. I legitimately did not think I was getting new equipment. Pretty sure this is also a Jacob's barrel, which is more damage. And that's some pretty good accuracy, too. Now, obviously, fire rate is, like, almost half, but... Like, yeah, the potential on this is higher. Should we DPS check this one, too? Let's do it. So this one is... This is, like, this legitimately doesn't matter. Like, let's be real here. I'm just kind of doing this for the fun of it. 4.8. Oh, yeah. I was talking about, like, how bad, how it snowed today. There was thunder during snow. Like, I couldn't believe that. Cost is 1. Projectile is 2. Actually, no, cost is 2, sorry. And then take that off. Physical against flesh. And then this one is 17, 6, 7. Obviously, this one will also have the damage per magazine is going to obviously be different. Reload is 2.4. Fire rate is 8.0. Magazine is 29. Cost is 1 and 1. Physical against flesh. Calculate. All right. Single target is 2,926 versus 1,767. Average DPS is 9,027.4 versus 85,005.1. And then, oh, damage per magazine is actually... It actually takes longer for this weapon to empty its mag. Because of the lower fire rate. It takes about a third of a second faster. 6.63 seconds faster. Or 3 seconds faster. Yeah, exactly a third of a second. But it still does more damage. And I'm talking about like over 4,000 more damage. I'll keep the other one for funsies, but I may change back to this one. I'm going to sell the plasma caster. I just looked up the plasma casters, and it's just not what I'm looking for. Especially since I now have this. The bone shredder. Like, basically, the wiki says here that the, it can sometimes be considered even a superior shotgun substitute. The problem, even with the ammo consumption, it would cost. However, despite it having the 50% splash damage bonus, it, for some reason, the Bandits version does not increase based off grenade damage. Not that that particularly matters on Maya, but...
Trees are so stupid.
Oh, thank you for giving me speed. Yeah, the Bone Shredder, though, like, I don't know. It's hard to say. This is why I'm not technically throwing away anything.
Find a nice home in some orc's face. I shall see you soon.
Follow, quickly. Another dead end. Damn the luck.
I just remembered, this next fight won't work unless Roland's here. We should probably just take a break until Roland shows up.
Stop it. Roland's not...
Ooh, I got an idea! The gatekeeper says...
More orcish scrolls. It reads, retrieve the White Knight, for only he can open the way.
And I know just where he is. Waypoint!
Alright, let's go get Roland. Yeah, I could get convergence, which won't happen at this point, but... like, basically, like, I'm criticizing recompense, or I'm criticizing the Bone Shredder, but if I had max chain reaction, and max subsequence, sorry, not converge, subsequence, and to be honest, even Thought Lock for that matter, because it adds 4 seconds of duration, in a class mod that maybe buffs this or something, you know, if I had that, then I'd actually be fucking ecstatic in terms of having the Bone Shredder, because I'd be able to use this, get all the perks of it being active, all the while having a ricochet chance.
Suddenly, you see the White Knight before you in all of his handsome, heroic glory. It's Roland!
Huh? What the hell? We'll talk later. Help me fight this thing.
You're down. You're down. There's one more, right? Goodbye.
Hey, shorty, you're the best. How you?
This can't be healthy.
You fought well, girl. I'll be honored as hell to join your quest.
Roland doesn't talk like that.
He does when I'm voicing him, girl.
Yes, for shizzle. Now let's go.
Hey, girl. I was in that blimp looking for the queen before somebody burned it down.
My bad!
So, who's this queen anyway? What are we looking for?
She's the most beautifulest woman in the history of ever. Shorty's got legs for days.
Wow, that was unhelpful. Tina? Tina!
Sorry. Just thinking about them legs.
Bedtime! You're done!
Goodbye. Are you going? Roland.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets? Keep the bullets flying. You have chosen wisely, wise chosen one.
Look out! Badass!
We are the path! We are Warlord's retribution incarnate!
Cloud Kill kind of made that a little bit of a joke, didn't it?
The White Knight, stand here and raise thy sword, good sir.
Okay.
Behold, the path to the Tree of Life is open. Mayhaps we shall find your queen there.
What is this place?
Vitality Grove. This is where the Tree of Life first took root. The tree holds all the good and natural magics of the world.
The queen must have come here to reverse the sorcerer's curse.
The queen's, not here.
The writings say we could reverse the curse ourselves with a simple ritual. Give me the blood fruit. We shall reverse the curse, then find the queen ourselves. Gods of the old magics, give me the strength to undo the horrible curse that was cast by the hands of intelligent and super awesome sorcerer. Hodam Shiva, Hodam Shiva, Hodam Shiva.
Oh, crap. Ghost King spell, booyah, face. Handsome sorcerer here. See, I kidnapped the queen 3 hours ago. She's already in my tower.
You, stay still long enough so I can pull your sword out, thank you.
Have fun dying.
What? The gatekeeper was actually the handsome sorcerer all along? Plot twist!
Wait, what? That makes zero sense.
Plot twist!
And now
Got it.
you will fall.
Gotcha.
I have invincible.
So, who's next?
Come on, come on. Got you. Hello, hello. Goodbye, good sir. Bye.
You're done. That's a badass.
Raise your sword.
This will work.
Well done.
As a representative of the Queen's Imperial Guard, I, Roland, dub you a knight of justice and cupcakes and stuff. Rise. Anyway, if you're looking for the Queen, the
Oh,
sorcerer's
I'm happy I didn't die there. I also didn't get a whole lot of drops either, which is kind of good and bad. Like, not that I particularly need them, but you always generally end up with the problem of needing to sell it all.
enter the dwarven mines.
All right,
You
we're
hear the
gonna
anguished
return
wails of
back
the
to
sorcerers,
the
political
entrance,
prisoners,
to
and
the city
enslaved
to
dwarves.
turn in all the quests.
You have chosen wisely, wise chosen one.
These mines house Ragnar, king of the dwarves and leader of the anti-sorcerer resistance. Mayhaps, if you talk to the dwarves, you could join forces and become unstoppable, mayhaps.
What is an esports?
Let's take it, babe.
Give it here, babe.
Feminism, baby. Woo woo!
Got a new... There's a, let's say unmotivated golem
Somewhere around here with a pretty sweet sword stuck in his back. I'd appreciate it if you could bring it back to me.
Hot damn, do I look good?
All right, we'll go do Roland's quest.
Why choose an honorable weapon when you could buy a gun? If you've got gold, I've got treasures.
I'm gonna take this route because enemies really kind of won't follow me in here as much.
Stay safe. Once we get out of this, I'll give you my magical sword gun.
Wait, that's a gun that shoots swords.
You know it.
That gun shoots magical swords, and it is tight as hell. The bad guys won't know what hit them, but they'll probably assume it was swords.
This is the best game I've ever played!
There he is. Looks like he's taking a nap. Just sneak up and grab the sword. Oh, looks like you got him angry. Just kill him and yank out the sword, Huckabutt.
It's still super weird that you're trying to make Roman talk like that.
Your face is super weird. Oh, wow! Give me 5 crack!
Stop! Grab the sword, quick!
Give me 5 crack!
Budge, you gotta keep yanking. Oh crap, the sword's cursed. It's reviving him. Watch out, his health's recharging.
Goodbye. I will happily pull again, and then there's one more.
Nearly out. Keep pulling. Well done. Now bring that sword back to me, would you?
I want to do at least one double chest roll. Gonna just head back to the entrance there.
You know what I love about this village? Not as much knocking.
This sword's got the pop. Here, take my sword.
Yeah, I can't use that, sadly.
Oh, man! But what if the sword you shoot explodes and then turns into 3 smaller swords which then explode? It will be like a sword explosion! Tina, make Roland's gun do the things I just said!
Okay.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
Hey.
Yield goodbye.
Ooh, it's been like quite a while since I've had a hot chocolate. I forget where the I remember where they are now. There's also the second last crumpet mission too, right? Bye. 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 Well, that's your problem. Spawned. The music changed. Thank you. Goodbye. Oh. Between my you know what I find crazy? Earlier in the game, I was talking about how after I got the Molly One shield pull, you know, when I first pulled it, I'm like, oh, you know, I'm not particularly in concern about spike shields, but Nova shields are pretty cool. I've barely used Nova shields at all in this playthrough. It's mostly just been spike shields, and they've carried. They do so, like, at least in the initial normal playthrough, they do so much fucking damage, it's not even funny. Even in this DLC, like, the shield is about on par with the enemy levels. Give or take, like, 1 or 2 levels. So even then, enemies are still taking, like, half their health and spike damage.
Over here, laddie. My boys are...
I punch him!
Brick, don't. If you just talk to him, we can...
I punch him! Hit it!
Youch! Sorry.
Bigger you are, the harder you'll fall.
Damn it, Brick! We're gonna fight through him to get out of here.
Wait.
Here I go. You're such an idiot. How did you morons manage that? You guys you're so dumb. Thanks, though.
You're killing me here, Brick. I'm getting taunted by a 13-year-old girl doing the voice of a grown man.
I told you guys we should have waited for Roland to play. His character has the highest leadership skill. In the distance, you see a lonely wizard blocking your path.
Maybe he can help us out of here. I say we talk to him.
With words.
I don't know why y'all looking at me.
I don't know why y'all looking at me.
Looking to take down the sorcerer. Look, you won't make it. You'll either die or be enslaved. And I can't in good conscience let you continue in your foolhardy quest. You shall not pass! Damn it! Fine. If you really want to get to the sorcerer's castle, I'll mark the exit on your map. But if you die, you won't be able to say I didn't warn you. Because you'll be dead.
The exit is locked by dwarven door locking magic.
Well, damn! Now how do we get out of here?
You know, that wizard may know something about dwarven door locking magic.
Let me open the way for you. Yield and open! No way! That's like my third favorite type of magic! Look, you're gonna need the secret dwarven passphrase to open the door. Go find some weird runes scattered around the mines. I bet those are the letters making up the passphrase. If you'll find the letters, you can probably get out of here. In fact, I found one just the other day. But you can't have this one. You can find your own. I love this thing. Hey! Aww.
Nice! That looks like the symbol for the letter T. 1 letter down, 3 to go.
Let me teach you the ways of magic.
Sorcerer told me about you. Said you'd come for his queen. Well, tough titty. I'm in charge of these. And you'll never get the other runes. Never!
want to get rid of these guys because they're just going to be annoying. Here. Forgot that was a mimic. Or is that one always a mimic? I don't remember. Too far.
Fact. All great wizards have big beards. Fact. Robots are incapable of growing beards. Turbo fact. If you could give me some dwarven beard hair, I would look swank as heck. Now, you can't just shoot the dwarves for their beards, but that saves the hair. Instead, we're going to have to trick them into killing themselves. Hit the dwarves with the booze gun to get them drunk, then lead them into some mining equipment. It's gonna be morally ambiguous.
Alright, one more Crumpocalypse.
Believe you made me eat salad?
Wasn't that bad, was it?
No, it wasn't. It was tasty. That's the problem.
You came to the wrong mine, big stuff. Time to get gory. We're losing.
Oh no!
Get on my sock. Everybody stop mining. Start shooting. Just open those legs. My beard's deadlier than you.
I know, that's particularly why I want to kill you.
Now, what do you get when you cross a bunch of alcoholic dwarves with highly dangerous? And that, kids, is why you never drink it. Smelly. Keep going. We're gonna need more hair.
Cloud kill fucked me. that didn't even count.
The bigger you are, the harder you'll fall. I'll stop you.
Thankfully, they don't have to actually be under the drunk effect to count. Matter of fact, making them drunk is just an optional objective.
So warm, so soft. Keep it up.
The bigger you are, the harder you'll fall. You're a right bastard, you are.
Why are there limited dwarves again? Am I really going to have to restart this map? Whoa! I have to run past so much shit to get back here.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets? Ye old goodbye.
And I need to kill everything again, because then I have to do the scepter quest after this, the wand quest after this.
Welcome to Ye Old Bullet Emporium. Don't put those all in one place.
I bought those two because I need them for the quest.
Larks. Keep them.
Since I'm already here, I might as well just refresh the machines. I don't want to rubberize.
Welcome to Ye Old Bullet Emporium. guns are magic, consider that a mana potion. Until we meet again.
I just need it for this one instance of, while they're technically not quest weapons, they are required to successfully complete a quest, so I'm counting them as quest weapons. And I already mentioned at the beginning of the stream that quest weapons are allowed as exceptions to the challenge. Can you leave me alone?
Stay put.
I'm gonna have to come back through here for the one quest, so I want to clear out all the extra ads and stuff, including the Warlord.
Here I go. Here I go.
And take out all the rock golems here too. Or are there none spawning? Why are there none spawning?
At least it's not a bloody creeper.
I have to get all 5 beards again? Are you serious?
Let's find out. Lure a few dwarves into some hiding here and watch what happens.
Unbloody steel.
Hint is why you drink and mine. Now, stand near there. Smelly. Keep going. We're gonna need more air.
Bigger you are, the harder you'll fall. I'll clean my beard with your bone.
Oh, well, all of them respawn anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Where'd you go? I was having fun. At least it's not a bloody creeper.
So warm, so soft.
You're gonna regret punching our leader. Where'd you go? I was having fun.
You know,
Now, we just need to take those beard pieces and reforge a new beard.
You came to the
Best thing you could ever imagine. Beard Forger 9000.
big bloody hell. Hi-ho! Hi-ho! Valhalla! Here I come! Oh, son of a bitch! Oh, the harder you'll fall! Oh, Valhalla! Here I come! Off the hill I go! Son of a bitch! Valhalla, here I come! Bloody hell!
oh my god, I almost died there. I don't remember which ones are mimics anymore, so I'm not going to just play around as if I'm not gonna let the mimic attack me. Open the chest back out.
It's the one who killed Paul! I like the bloody ego! Son of a bitch! Valhalla, here I come! Son of a bitch! Why'd you have to punch our balls? Losing is fun!
Oh, what's that over there? It's a rune at the end of a bunch of...
1 second. Just clearing up some notifications here. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, I'm just trying to look through something here. There we go.
Super sick jumps and stuff!
A jumping puzzle?
Tina, I'm pretty sure this jump is impossible.
Fine. My bad. I'll make it doable.
I would like to at least try this.
How about that?
You found the dwarven letter A!
Celebrate while you can, douche.
Surprised there's no actual dialogue line for if you actually do it. Because there's constant dialogue lines if you fail that just make the puzzle easier, but actually succeeding and there's no dialogue line.
Hold it right there.
Nope, that's gonna hurt. I actually got an achievement for that. There's an achievement, I guess, for rolling a 1 and rolling rolling. You have to get a legendary in one of these, which I think you're guaranteed a legendary if you roll a 20.
Tina, all these these dwarves look exactly like Salvador. That seems kind of.
Yeah, I know, Free Lily. You think it's racist or something? I'll sell downstairs if he thinks it's racist. Hey, Salvador! Is it okay if all of the dwarves in my campaign look like you?
That is awesome!
Oh yeah! Not racist.
He doesn't make any comment when the pixies look like Maya. Oh, there's a huge damage bonus. Well, actually, it's not as big, but... What is that? 9% more damage? Might hold on to that one. We'll see. I think I'm fine on ammo and stuff now. Next, Iridium upgrades are just gonna go towards, grenade. I think I need 32, Iridium to get the next 2 upgrades to get it to match.
That's good.
Everybody, stop mining, start shooting! I'll stop you with my facial hair!
Dead.
Where was I?
The one who killed boss! Come down here, you punchy dick! Another Colossus to slay! Son of a bitch! At least it's not a bloody creeper! Don't you look...
I think after stream today, I may have some stuff I want to do. But I may look into some Guild Wars 2 builds while I'm at it. I gotta log in for dailies anyways, but I might look in to see what I can figure out on my own off stream.
I go.
Curious about something. Someone ranked Maya's skills 0 for broken OP, 1 excellent, 2 good, 3 decent, 4 bad, 5 counterintuitive. The only 0 on her trait line is Cloud Kill. Helios is listed as bad. Thoughtlock, the person listed as a 5. That really entirely depends on your playstyle. I love Thoughtlock. I'm kind of surprised that the person only put subsequence at 1 as a 1 and not a 0, because it's that trait at max that basically makes you able to that literally makes you able to actually have the entire duration of your action skill active. Oh wow, he put Mind's Eye is a 3. I guess this is probably thinking more of like late game, like Ultimate Vault Hunter, but which is probably why Immolate is higher than Helios. But I don't know, if you don't spec into Helios, you don't get fire damage on your action skill. One here said Helios, a generally weak skill not worth placing more than 1 point into. The extra fire damage, however, is very useful for healing using Moxie weapons, which I'll explain. Let me see. BL2 Helios. Worth it? Fuck off. I'm thinking of respecing here. Kind of reanalyzing this and realizing that this isn't really worth it. It's kind of crazy that this doesn't scale the same way this does. Some people say to leave 1 point in it just to get the fire, but mostly if you're running ruby weapons, but I'm not running ruby weapons on this build because I can't. Almost all ruby weapons are either Hyperion or Maliwan, which I can't use. Sorry, I got a text. I already know the text. It's from my phone company. I paid my bill the other day. They send me a text when my bill is ready and when my bill, when they receive payment, which is nice. I also get emails too, but thing is, this isn't really useful because I've pretty much, throughout the entire playthrough, I've barely had any elemental guns. Like, no joke, like, I can't get it on Jacobs. Torg doesn't cause elemental status effects, and these two have barely been elemental the entire playthrough. But I may respec and just put these 5 points into Immolate. Next chance I get.
Standing before you is a dwarven puzzle. To get past it, you gotta think real hard. To the max.
I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
Place the beard bits within its magical dwarven bowels.
How long have you been waiting to use the phrase magical dwarven bowels?
Several hours.
Yes! Yes! Now, strike while the beard is hot. Now, return to me and place the magical facial hair upon my deserving robotic face.
Let me write this down. have to do this to activate. And then I want to be over there because this is how I've kind of lined up my thing. Come on, come on.
Whoa, you solved my devious puzzle. Nice.
You guys are as smart as...
See, like, there's a line here if you succeed, as well as additional bonus rewards if you do so too. But, you know, Tina's doesn't either. But the other one doesn't.
That's the letter F. Only one letter left.
I've got the last letter, Muppet. And with the sorcerer's power coursing through my veins, you'll never get it.
Alright, boss fight time. I want to get claptraps. I probably won't leave to respec until after the fight, or after this map. Because claptrap's next quest is going to require me to... Like, I specifically killed off all the enemies in the areas.
Watch out for those orcs. Can I interest you in some magic bullets? Don't put those all in one place. I shall see you soon.
You enter the lair of Great Tooth the Dwarf. The sorcerer brainwashed him into running this place. You also notice a weird-ass magic globe. Might be why Great Tooth's so mean.
Welcome to my lair. Now friggin' die!
It's a badass!
A boss fight? Let's do this!
I feel different. You broke the sorcerer's control over me. You must want to get out of this horrible place. Goldie, give our saviors the password rune. Thank you for... Whoa, 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 wait a minute!
You're the jackass who killed Ragnar the Emancipator! Die!
Damn it, Brick!
I said I was sorry.
Close it down!
Goodbye.
This badass.
Oh. Ooh, yay. More iridium. Iridium, iridium.
Great job! You have all the letters. Now just get back to Claptrap.
We gotta walk all the way back? Oh, man.
Alright, girl, alright. Here. I made some glowy portals for your laser.
Ooh, launcher damage.
Did you just say laser?
That's a debatable piece of equipment. Because it makes this way stronger. Percentage-wise, I gain more value from this getting buffed than this. But this is also a very frequently used weapon.
Whatever that is, I want it.
RATF? We have to unscramble that?
Is it raft? I bet it's raft.
I'm going back to Claptrap.
I feel the power!
His own dialogue from finishing the quest prevents you from being able to switch to his new quest.
But my wand's running a little low on magic juice. Here, take it. I need you to jam that thing into a few magical creatures and then kill them. The magic juices in their blood should charge the wand.
Oh no, Golems first.
The wand will need golem magic for stability. Find a
Alright.
magical golem. Insert the wand into the golem, and it should start charging. You notice how I didn't giggle there? I feel like I'm growing. All right, the wand's reached in. Now, blow them apart.
Yeah, that won't work.
Sorry, a normal death won't charge the wand. You've got to really jim 'em. I'm talking grenades or a rocket launcher. All right.
Oh, wait. I have explosive damage. What the fuck am I talking about? Claptrap's right. I don't have shock damage, so I will need that.
The wand's partially charged. Don't forget. Now, the wand needs some arachnid magic for flexibility. Find a spider and stab him with my wand.
That's going to be up the entire time because I don't have a shock weapon. here decided to respawn. Well, I'm not doing anything with that thing until I've managed to remove the primary threats here.
It's growing a shield! If you don't kill the spider with a shock weapon, the wand won't charge now!
I need to buy more grenades.
I am but a humble merchant, and these are my wares.
Are you serious? My melee attack killed it? Bullshit. Alright, I don't need these grenades anymore. The last one is,
For power! You know what to do!
all these guys respawn too. Random dwarf miner, okay. See how terrible this weapon is at range? Thinking of changing back. Goodbye.
He's feeding off the wand's energy! You've got to kill him with a critical hit! Knock his stupid orc face! He didn't die from a critical hit! You're gonna have to find another orc! Oh, he didn't die from a critical hit!
Yes, he did! He absolutely did! What the fuck are you talking about, Claptrap? I made sure he did.
He's feeding off the wand's energy! He didn't die from a critical hit!
That is the third critical I've killed him with.
He's feeding off the wand's energy! You've got to kill him with a... He didn't die from a critical hit! You're gonna have to find another orc! Oh, crap! He's
Yeah, Cloud Kill is what's fucking this up. I wonder if a melee crit will work.
Oh, crap! He's all right.
Yep.
The wand is fully charged. Just bring it back to me. And don't worry, that last mix-up with the orc has taught me a lesson.
Hey Momo, how are you? Go back up to Claptrap and we can do the Fantasia quest. Take your one back.
I can feel the magic coursing through my veins, and it's making me mad! Mad, I tell you.
Excellent, it's good to hear. I'm doing pretty well.
All right, follow me. I've got something to show you.
Can't complain. For some reason, we got random snowfall today, despite it being April 2nd, but snow only lasted the morning. The weather continued going, but the snow turned to rain by the time like the mid-afternoon hit.
I think it's time to show off my true powers, apprentice. I'm gonna summon an archdemon, then destroy it with my amazing skills. I need you here to clap loudly and tell me how awesome I am. Ready? Come thunder! Come lightning! Touch this altar with power frightening! Magic beard gods, as my skills deepen, let me test them against
I live in Canada, so like obviously snow's not bad, but you know, like sometimes I feel like we really shouldn't be getting snow much in April. But we always get at least like one snowfall in April. Seems to always happen nowadays. Usually it's like mid-April and it's like heavy snow that melts within a day, that melts completely by the following day.
I'm noticing a problem. Can you handle these guys while I work on a counterspell? Farewell! And I made it myself! Okay, I'm gonna burn them! Spirit of power, thick and wiry, burn these fools like something fiery! Oh, crap!
This is Borderlands 2. The first-person shooter RPG that came out in 2012. I think what pre-sequel came out in 2015. The first one came out in 2009. Borderlands 3 came out in 2019. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands came out, and I think, what was it, 22 maybe? And then Borderlands 4 is coming up this September. So I'm getting a little hyped. Now granted, I think I started this before the Borderlands 4 release date was announced, but
Every time I try to do a good spell, so I should try a bad spell, so something good will happen. My other spells incited groans, and so I summon badass clones. Are you kidding me? The one time I want my spell to fail, and it works?
I have about almost 3,200 hours in this game. Outside of MMOs, this is my most played game on Steam for me.
Don't worry. Look, if I can't get rid of them, I'll make you stronger. Lords of facial hair, give me license. Make the adventurer a god of violence.
And I am now crippled.
I'm so sorry. I'll try to reverse it.
My favorite part of this quest is still when you do it with a melee Krieg. Blood Splosion basically just auto wins this fight. Oh, sweet, leveled up.
Playing with magic for now. Come on back, apprentice.
Alright. Well, let's randomize the skill here. Alright. 1, 2, 3. It goes into 1. I'm actually getting happy with that. Not that it'll really particularly matter at this point, but because I'm way too far away from getting subsequents. But at least it helps with my survivability a little bit.
I'm the best broom summoner in the history of cleanomancy.
And now Claptrap's officially done. Well, we'll head off to the next map, and then we'll fast travel back to Sanctuary so I can or not Sanctuary, sorry. Oh, if I can get 2 more Iridium, Sanctuary sounds like a good idea.
Raft. Was that not the password?
Oh, God. I just figured it out.
So say it.
Fine, it's... Art.
Guys! Did somebody say fart? What a stinky thing to say! Yeah.
You ruin everything.
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins. Until we meet again. You have chosen wisely, wise chosen one. If guns are magic, consider that a mana potion. You're in the right place.
With the Sorcerer's
Need 2
Tower in
Iridium
sight,
before
you
I
think of what
head
you're
back.
going to spend your reward money on once you rescue the queen.
Lots and lots of books. And guns.
Don't... Actually, no, wait, no. I don't know if 2 Iridium will actually help. Well, we'll head to Sanctuary anyways. I need to head back to Flame Rock anyways, because there'll be a new quest. The Game of Thrones quest. Gotta make sure to slap the bitch out of King Joffrey.
What? Hey, it's Roland.
Or Jeffrey, whatever.
Somewhere near the sorcerer's castle, there lives a prince named Jeffrey.
I've never watched Game of Thrones, but I know this is, like, the game itself even implies it's a reference to a show, which is basically Game of Thrones. The thing is, though, because of the, you know, it's a game and games have ratings and stuff, to keep the game's rating with, or they basically say, since we're not in the business of killing children, I need you to go there and slap the bitch out of him. Alright, 1 second. I need to take a screenshot of this. Because I'm just respecking a skill. But I need to remember where the points go. Because the random lock locks me into where I invest the points.
So good.
Max. Max. There we go.
Found a customization station. You can use this.
That's the
to
first
change
time
your
I've used
pets
that, huh?
And reset your skill points.
And then there's also a Monty Python quest here. Yeah, them creating this D&D themed DLC allowed them to add in so many fucking Easter eggs. It's hilarious. And Borderlands is already known for its ridiculous amount of Easter eggs. I already did the Dark Souls quest earlier. I did an MMO quest earlier. Actually, you know what? I'm kind of curious. Before I head off, I want to see if I can do the Easter egg in the Caustic Caverns. If I have enough, like, health and stuff to pull it off. How long have I been playing? Like, what, today? I started at 3:30, so about 4 hours. Or are you referring to my what I said earlier with my total playtime?
Next time you're bleeding to death, just think Dr.
Yeah, today's stream 4 hours. We're doing a little bit of a side adventure here, though. There is an Easter egg here. Generally, though, you can't particularly do it in the main story because the DOT you take from the acid is too strong. You generally need... But that doesn't scale with your HP, so you can generally get away with doing it on the higher difficulties with ease. Oh, I should be able to make it. Oh yeah, I got plenty of help. Need to make it to this island.
How about that?
Hey, look. And it's solitaire. And is that a bonfire of sorts? Oh, and look, there's a ghostly apparition sitting around the bonfire. And you can see blue from over here, too. And then interacting with Solitaire just makes them laugh. Anyways, let's get back to the entrance. I wasn't sure if I would have been able to survive that. Yeah, the first time you enter... How'd I heal? What do you mean? Most of the damage went to my shield. Oh, I meant to go back so I could buy some more grenade slots. Because I've only bought 2 grenade upgrades, so I think this is 12 and 16 I can afford. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. I got 2 more grenades now. Weird playing a playthrough where grenades aren't such a dividing factor in fights. Where it's just like, you know, and a lot of my playthroughs, the grenade I use is basically my oh shit button. Where you just throw it to try and nuke the room. But because I'm locked into the bouncing Betty grenades, I mostly use it as a, oh shit, let's try and slag this guy so I can take him down.
The boys need more meat for class. No more.
Goodbye. Yeah, goodbye.
Chopsticks to human eyes.
Oh, you dodged. You're dead. Shout out to Cloud Kill, doing way more work than I truly deserve. Can't see through Cloud Kill. I am not hitting the crits like I want to.
What's that in the sky? It looks like the handsome sorcerer is catapulting in some orcs to fight you. Be careful, dog.
Evil is on the loose.
Got to find that loot, ninja.
But could not find a single gun on his corpse. There is but one explanation. My colleagues are loot ninjas. You must eliminate them and return what they stole.
Hear me, ghost flare! You hard, way harder!
That was fun!
I'm doing so much damage without actually doing damage. Between Cloud Kill and my Spike Shield.
I stole nothing. Sir Gallo has gone mad. Mad, I say.
I shall not forgive this insult to my honor. Have at you!
Gotcha!
Curious.
Goodbye.
He carried no loot. He must not have been the loot ninja. Still, track the others down. I will have my justice.
Yeah, well, I'm a bit overpowered. So this game has... The game's designed around multiple playthroughs. And level scaling is based off of those playthroughs. Generally, I believe this playthrough, normal... normal really caps at about 30 to 35, depending on where you are in the DLCs and stuff. Regular, I believe, caps at around 50. Or not regular, True Vault Hunter mode. And then Ultimate Vault Hunter mode caps up to 80. But the thing is, even if you hit that cap, it doesn't mean the enemies and quests stop giving you experience. So I'm like, I just keep getting levels. So I'm like 41 now, and I have guns that are probably not like my guns are level 34, 35, 36 kind of thing. So the guns aren't overpowered, but it's just kind of a combination of things. Alright, check the next Sarmash.
I am no ninja of loot. I have no time for this. To arms!
Please stop.
And then there's 6 playable characters in this game, and they each have a different action skill. So mine is the one you're seeing me use there, which is the the orb, where you pull an enemy up and you lock. It's called phase lock. You lock an enemy into like a gravitational sphere. There's others like Mimic. It doesn't work on all enemies, just most of them. Like big enemies, it just does damage to instead of like actual like locking them in. Every class has one. So Maya's the Siren. Then you have Axton the Commando, who throws down a turret that can shoot enemies. You have Gage, who throws out a mobile robot that attacks enemies. You have Salvador, who can dual-wield guns and is literally the most broken character in the game. And I don't necessarily just mean overpowered. I mean, like, actually broken. Despite them creating a character that uses a left-handed weapon, they did not remove, like, 90% of the bugs that come with using a left-handed weapon. And it just makes him utterly, like, overpowered broken. And then you have, and then there's Krieg, who is a melee-oriented character, so he pulls out his buzz axe and just starts swinging. Massive damage bonus on melee when he does so. And then Zero, who's like an assassin style, so he goes into this, he summons a hologram and goes invisible, and his role is to try and basically, the longer you're in the action skill, the more damage you deal, but the shorter you're in it, the faster your cooldown. And his role is to basically either snipe or backstab melee kill. He's basically like a sniper slash rogue. He's the assassin is really what he is. That's his class. He's using deception to one-shot enemies. Are you not?
Our truth shineth bright.
That calmed him down, son.
I shall not get into the darkness!
Goodbye.
Satisfying, huh?
Die, hypocrite! What's this then? He had no loot either? Curious. Nonetheless, you deserve a reward.
No, sadly, I missed my shot anyways.
Return to me. You're back.
Let's get your reward, shall we? A shame about my former colleagues. If none of them were stealing the group's loot, I wonder why. You may have one item from this chest. One! The chest all along.
Oh man, that quest was dark and ironic. A true look into the duplicitousness of interpersonal relationships. Now come see me so you can explain what the hell I just said.
Alright, let's backtrack a little bit to head back up. I am going to activate the Joffrey quest, or the Jeffrey quest, sorry. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Alright. So after this map, there's one more map. So this is where we fight the dragon. Then there's one more map. And then it's the final map. Oh, I did get a, I got a spell grenade. I think I got the lightning bolt. Yep, lightning bolt. What's a gigawatt? No, well, debatably. It's a flying enemy, and I would say flying enemies are more annoying than regular ones. Especially with certain characters, like, obviously they can't be meleeed, but I wouldn't say it's the hardest fight. I'm also quite kind of overpowered at the current moment, so I don't expect it to give me too much trouble, but... Well, I'm gonna go down. I got like a got some health. Christ, come on.
Wasn't even close.
Activate. We got a gauntlet before I can head through the gate. Dead. Should be getting wizards showing up now, right? Nope. Soon, I guess.
Stay still.
My heroism shall shine through.
Where are the fucking mages? Because they're the last one. They're the last wave.
Why
does this need to feel like it's gonna goddamn take forever?
That calmed him down some.
There you are. Yeah, there's my magic.
Magic sucks. Go machinery. The night is long and full of treasures.
Who dares enter my court with weapons?
All right,
drawn?
Prince Jeff.
Guards, kill them.
You've made it to Jeffrey's court. Kill his guards, and the little jerk will have to take you on.
May the hammer of judgment
Impossible. Shall Molehill, destroy that intruder.
For the path. You referencing that EchoNet show? Never watched that.
Well, if you did watch it. All right, now it's just the two of you. Beat Jeffrey in a duel, and you'll be good to go.
A duel?
So be it. Ow! You swine! You bastard!
Good job. Now, since we're not in the business of killing kids, you're just gonna have to smack the arrogance out of him.
Yep, gotta smack the arrogance out of him. Let's give him a slap.
How dare you! No one slaps the prince. The prince may do as he likes.
All right. Sounds like you broke his spirit, and maybe his jaw. Come on back whenever you're done with him.
No, I'm gonna slap him again.
I tell you what! I'm going to give you a present. After I raise my armies and kill your friends, I'll give you their heads!
Let's slap him one more
Stop
time.
at once! I command you! Mommy! Mommy!
Alright, that's all the optional objectives I can get out of it. Yeah. Again, I've not seen nor know anything of Game of Thrones, but I hear that that kid's an asshole, but, like, supposedly he doesn't, like, actually have any power himself. But the power he does, like, he's not, like, strong himself. He uses other people. But because he's basically a king, no one can do anything against him. And he exploits that.
Alright, hang on, just wait up. I'm gonna release my dragon on you in a sec. Just gotta get my camcorder ready. There we go. Gonna put dubstep behind footage of you guys dying and get tons of hits on the EchoNet. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, action!
The dragon from the beginning of the campaign approaches! Roll for initiative! Sounds like you could use some help. I'ma summon Roland again.
Kinda wish you wouldn't.
Roland time! Whoa!
There we go, I win.
All right!
Hell yeah!
Ah, what a bummer. Alright, get up here and I'll kill you myself. Just let me unlock the door.
Yes, because the bad guy is the handsome sorcerer. The bad guy, so the main villain of Borderlands 2, his name is Handsome Jack, and he's a horrible, horrible person. So this is a D&D campaign where the villain is based off of him, so the villain is the handsome sorcerer. And since that is his pet dragon, it is the handsome dragon. I got a corrosive purple Bandit SMG. I'd take it, but I don't see the value in it. I'm not gonna run into many. I'll take it. Like, I know mine's stronger, but this is also a non-elemental. Non-elementals always have higher damage than regular elementals. Or than, elemental versions. Never know if I come across something armored that I might need that for. Armor is the only type in the game that does resist neutral damage, so. But considering I only have the Headhunter DLCs and then Commander Lilith's, I don't expect there's gonna be too much robot left in the game.
I gotta stay back here and clean my gear.
Especially since I have Cloud Kill.
You drop into the moldy dungeon, embarrassed at how easily the sorcerer lured you into his trap.
Good luck escaping my dungeon jackasses. It's been real.
So, how do we get back to town?
You can't. You trapped, son.
But I want to do side quests and stuff.
Oh, good point. Suddenly, this happened. Help.
Sounds like a prisoner or something.
Maybe she'll know a way out of here.
Well, let's go find her then.
Can I interest
This entire DLC is also
Yield goodbye.
no, I'm not gonna use this, I'm just gonna sell it.
I shall
With
see
Cloud
you
Kill, I don't need it.
Welcome
This whole DLC's primary, the plot is obviously a D&D story, but it's also one of the main characters of the game, who is also a playable character in the first game, dies in the game. And Tina, the one leading the campaign, was very close to him. And this DLC is also sort of her, coming to terms with his death. Because she keeps trying to ham-fist him in the plot and stuff and treat him like he's still alive. But, it's kind of a slightly sad story, to be honest.
You can't just force us to follow.
But it has a nice ending.
We need a chance to escape it or something.
I'm sorry, I didn't think you guys would make it so far in one session. I hadn't planned this part in advance. I'm making it up as I go.
Yeah, but the rules say...
Literally, downstairs, 6 people are beating info out of a Hyperion spy, and you're talking about rules?
Well,
Seriously?
the thing is, so there's another game, the newest one that came out, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, which is an entire spin-off based off of this one DLC, where Tina plays through an entire D&D campaign, one that's bigger than this, in that one, it's kind of revealed near the end that Roland would play this. It's called Bunkers and Badasses in this one. He would play that with Tina, but he was the dungeon master. And Tina got upset at one of the game endings and said that the next time she wants to lead a campaign. And Roland, the character that died, said he'd be right there at the table to play with her, right? You know, he wanted to play in her campaign. But he died before that could happen. So it brings that game brings a whole lot of context back to this DLC as to why she's also so ham-fisting the fact that Roland be present, because he can't be, and he promised he would be. Look at that.
Hey, I'm Simon. Nice to meet you.
I just cursed you. Don't be angry, though, because it's a pretty cool curse. You ready? You can talk to the dead. Like I said, pretty cool. In return for this gift, I need you to find my brother Edgar, visit the mass graves I dug, resurrect some bodies, and see if Edgar's one of them. Also, you can raise the dead. You're welcome. Anyway, off with you.
Here's the second crumpet. So, like, I can understand the concept behind a suicide psycho, don't get me wrong, because they're crazy and insane and think that that's the best course of action with attacking. I don't understand the evolutionary success of an actual animal called the suicide spider, where its only tactic is to charge its enemies and blow up. How is that a creature that is still alive? Even then, at least the psychos sometimes will throw bombs. I don't see what that spider does. Like, I'm just questioning. It's like, how the hell is that species still alive? Right? Like, where its only means of attack against threats is self-sacrifice. And then that leads to the Dragon Raid boss, which I will not be doing. Mimic? Yep. Hi.
Alright, you're near one of my corpse stashes. Just walk up and touch the box. Edgar in there? Nah? Doesn't look like it. He'd be wearing a crown. I think these are just some bandits I ganked. Ah well, better re-kill them all.
Bluey!
It's a badass!
Pull, 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 pull. Pull, pull, pull. Pull, pull, pull. 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 Well, I'm down with a rocket launcher in my hand, so that's kind of a bad news for you lot.
Oh, when you find not like bringing him back to me or anything. I just want to make sure he's dead. We were both courting this Duchess. He chose him. I got angry, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, when you do find him, put a bullet in his head.
Save me.
Oh, great. I fucking hate this part. So, I need to get across here. And, if you don't time it right, you will be crushed to death. Now, you respawn right here, but it can just be very expensive. And both of these, and all these things kind of go up and down at, like, differing speeds. Fuck. Like, sometimes you can just get it perfectly, and other times, this happens.
That looked like it hurt.
And you lose 7% of your money every time you die. Okay, I got it. You only need one, if you ever did this multiplayer, you only need one person across to pull the lever, and then they'll all go down permanently. Yeah, I'm not interested. Nope. The battle at hand here for that chest is not worth the rewards you're likely to get from that chest. Alright, now we gotta do the next wave of...
Nope. Nobody in there but that troop of cookie scouts I accidentally ran over. No, in my defense, I wasn't.
Everyone down!
There's seers here, isn't there? Yeah.
That wasn't so difficult.
I got one of them. Seers are the worst enemies in the game. Because sometimes you can't get enough damage on them before they go invisible again, and when they're invisible, they're invincible.
Definitely burned his house down, but I can't remember if I locked him inside first. God, so irritating.
Next room is where I should be able to get the last crumpet. I did not get the other quest, though. Because that dude normally spawns in this room if you get him. it's not this one yet. I think it's after this room. Yeah, here we go.
Say the magic word!
Just gotta clear this room.
Wasn't even close.
Dead.
You will fall!
Die. Boom! Not use the rocket launcher enough. Another seer. Got you. Rocket launcher is becoming the saving grace on the seers. That'll take me back to the beginning, but I need to get the last crumpet. It's right there.
Wait, you liked the salad? Why is that a problem?
You know who likes the taste of salads? Adults! I don't want to be an adult.
Tina, you're talking to 3 grown people who just collected a bunch
Welcome
of
to
imaginary
Ye Olde
crumpets because they
Bulletin
thought it'd be
Podium.
fun. There's no such thing as adulthood.
Watch out for
You make a
those
good point. You get
Looking for a healer? Well, you're in the right
Turn the quest
place.
into Ellie and I'll give you all some XP.
Alright, that's all of the crumpets now. Oh wait, I think I picked the wrong... Here we go. This is it.
Hurry! You're nearly there.
Alright, last resurrection room for this side quest, which is indeed the last side quest of the game. Or at least the last side quest that I'll be doing. Like, it's the last one connected to the plot.
Training's paying off.
I'm not doing the Murderlin ones.
Still not... Oh, you know what? I just realized I was sitting on his grave the whole time. My bad. Come back and we'll re-kill him together.
What do you mean? Like, I have a GeForce keyboard, but I just have a keyboard. Like, I don't, like, collect keyboards or care if I have a custom one or anything. Hey, Pumpkin, how are you? Alright, so I'm killing Simon, because he dragged us into this for no reason, and Edgar died for no reason, so... Goodbye.
You guys suck. Fratricide is the best decide. Let's talk.
And then Roland appeared to kick some butts.
Have it!
Tina, stop it! I miss Roland more than anyone, but you can't just deny.
Yeah, girl, that's cool. Suddenly you're interrupted by the sound of a distant voice crying out in pain.
Can I interest you in some magic bullets? I shall see you soon.
Alright.
That'll wreak some havoc.
Boss fight time!
We meet again.
All right, roll to see who does the talking.
Oh, for the love of...
Ha-ha! 20! I punch her!
Brick, no! She's our only ticket out of here.
Fine. I'll talk to the prisoner.
Release me. I shall show you the way to my father's keep.
Sure, why not?
Finally. I'm free.
To wreak my vengeance upon the world! Starting with you!
I told you we should have punched her! I told you! Raise your...
Oh, yeah. Probably should have mentioned I kind of only trapped you in my dungeon so that you do exactly what you just did, so... Have fun getting killed by my sweet-ass daughter, I guess.
This entire boss fight is projection. Because, so, that girl is based off of Angel, who is Handsome Jack's daughter in the base game, Momo. And, Jack exploited the ever-loving shit out of his daughter and basically imprisoned her in a room. And basically used her as a tool and a slave. But because it was at that moment that led to Jack killing Roland, Tina has kind of this... kind of blames Angel for the reason. So this entire boss fight is projection. She doesn't necessarily... Like, she's kind of too young to really understand that Angel was just as much of a victim as all of them were. While Tina is too... Like, she's too young to realize that, and instead sees her as basically the reason. Like, us going to save Angel is what led to Roland's death. I'm in the last wave here. You're dead. Goodbye.
Great shot. Oh, for the love of... Alright, you know what? Fine. Just come on up. For real this time. I'm unlocking the elevator.
Did we really have to kill the sorcerer's daughter like that? She wasn't as bad as you seem to think she was.
What? Nah, man. The sorcerer's daughter's the worst. If it weren't for her dumb butt, everything would have been fine and nobody would have died.
Right. Tina basically just admits right there that that she blames the sorceress, even when Lilith tries to defend blames Angel, despite the fact that Lilith tries to defend her.
Oh, yes. You made it to the tower. Now I can watch from my balcony as your torn limb from screaming bloody limb.
Yeah, that was graphic.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
You better hurry. If you don't get here quick, my men are gonna bust into your precious little queen's cell and murder her ass. Good luck bringing light back to the world when your savior's nothing but a pile of ashes, chumps.
Whoa.
We're gonna head...
kill the queen before we even had a chance to save her, would you, Tina?
I told you, girl. No rules.
Let's turn in these quests here first.
Listen to this. Who the hell talks like that?
Oh my god, I just had the best idea. Crumbled chocolate chip cookies over a salad.
Whatever floats your boat, kid. Wait, I just sat through a bunch of references I didn't understand. Can you at least reference something I know, please?
Oh, BKB, what's your favorite show?
That one with the rich duchesses, where they're trying to get married.
Oh my god, that show is so good. Okay, Mordecai, a stuffy aristocrat appears.
Hello?
If you so wish, you may converse with him about etiquette.
My valet is having some trouble. I fear his limp from the war is impairing his ability to properly sort my coats.
Oh my god, this show sounds stupid.
You're stupid.
I say, did you hear the lewd rumors about Lady Everly? Apparently, she touched a foreign diplomat directly on his wing-wong.
Ah, I remember that episode. She totally did.
Last night, one of my servants inadvertently put too much salt on my chicken. The gall, the unmitigated gall.
Ugh, show's so good.
I know, right?
You guys are dorks.
I gotta like seeing Tina and Mordecai get along, because they have, like, the most contrasting personalities.
Magic's no match for a well-aimed bullet. Magic sucks. Grow machinery. Looking for a healer? Well, you're in the right place.
Alright. So there's literally no reason to fight anything here, so I'm just gonna run past it all.
I got bored. I'm not gonna lie. I ordered my men to kill the queen anyway.
The only thing that can happen here is this. Or, no, it's not there. There's a thing here where you can, like, offer up some equipment and a chest will spawn for it. Oh, I think it's this over here. Or no, it's not this. This is where I need to go.
So,
alright, boss fight.
Well, you're a bit too late to save your precious little queen, but hey, at least you get to die on a
Here it is, the big boss! Are you sure you don't want to wait for Roland?
We can't wait for Roland because
he's... Last for it, boo! Fight!
After you're dead, I'm burning that stupid little village to the ground!
The 3-phase boss fight. Oh, look at that aim! Look at that juicy aim! Oh, how many crits was that? You made a mistake. Alright, summoning ads. So the thing is about Maya is her phase lock ability won't work on him because he's a boss, but it will work on smaller enemies like the ads he summoned. I have skills that significantly boost my DPS when an enemy is actually phase locked. So, yeah, I phase locked one of the bosses and it basically, like, doubled my fire rate.
So do you want to do some side quests, or...?
You need to accept it. Roland is dead.
I know! I know! But it's my story! And...
You know what? It's okay. He doesn't have to go.
Not if you don't want him to.
Yeah, so at this moment, it's like, they basically let her go. They just wanted her to accept that he is gone. Like, they didn't want her to live in this delusional world, and once she accepted that, she kept her alive in the story. Or they let her continue the story. They just wanted her to accept
the miracle is exactly what he got.
Hell yeah!
So what did you guys think of that fight? I'm looking for some feedback.
I like the part where we killed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Mordecai?
It wasn't bad, I guess.
As you step over the corpses of the
Alright, time for the queen.
To murder their queen.
The wonderful queen of the land.
Who else could possibly bring the light back to the world? Who else but the most beautiful, most glamorous, and most graceful queen in history?
It's Queen Butt Stallion.
I don't know why I'm surprised.
So, this is actually a reference in the beginning of the game when Jack is mocking you about, like, how rich he is and stuff. He talks about being able to make a pony out of diamond. Wow, I got 2 legendaries there. Too bad I can't use either of them. Her blaster and flacker. Yeah, he talks about being able to make a pony out of diamonds, and he calls it Butt Stallion. Now, this is fictional, but he does confirm that Handsome Jack does confirm he did indeed create the pony, and it is shown in the Commander Lilith DLC for that first time, like, in reality and not in a fictional story.
The clock of her beautiful hooves and with fine-ass hair, Queen Butt Stallion brought light back to the kingdom once and for all!
Angel! How you?
The end. So, what did you guys think?
You, for the second day in a row, arrived just at the relative ending of the stream.
Hey guys, that spy just coughed up the access codes to the Hyperion moon base. Anybody feel like blowing up a space station?
Hell yes, I do!
And so the Vault Hunters and their little psychopath headed back into the wasteland. Back, once again, into the world of blood and insanity they'd taken an all too brief vacation from.
Goodbye.
And in the days to come, they'd think of their fallen friends.
And then for some reason they end up moving these statues to entirely different locations and separating them for God knows what reason. And you can see all the Borderlands all the Vault Hunters are there, Mordecai, and then you have Tina, Lilith, Salvador, Brick, Axton, Gage, Zero, Maya, Claptrap, and then sitting on the rock was Krieg.
Ruined everything.
Great job. You defeated the sorcerer and brought light back to the world. Sounds like you deserve a rest.
Don't worry about the queen. I'll lead her back to town myself.
Are we done? We can't be done.
Hell nah! You got tons of side quests to do, boo, and...
Alright, one is Mayhem Awaits, Bring a Friend, World of Magic, there we go. And then what was the layer of, that choice must be made. That one's, we'd have to wait on that one. Don't ask me. I might keep this stream going a little bit longer. I might try and see if I can get I Like My Monsters rare done.
But Stallion wants you to pet her.
How are we supposed to pet her?
Slap her on the badonkadonk.
I pet the pretty pony.
Roll to see if she loves it. She loves it.
You are the prettiest pony.
Uh-oh. It looks like Butt Stallion is hungry.
What should we feed her?
She's a glamorous queen made of diamonds, Lily of the Valley. You feed her the finer things in life, like iridium. Butt Stallion leaves you a present. It smells of rainbows and summer days.
Ew.
So if we just keep feeding her valuables, she'll poop out loot? That's what you're saying?
Hi, so this.
You're a weird kid.
Hey, hey, Mordecai. Hey, hey. Love you.
Don't be weird.
Yeah, well, might as well, like, because I did actually really well at getting this one done. So let's head to the lodge here. We'll farm this map for the two-walker, because the two-legged, I only need one more. There's 4 legs. So basically, this is just going to be a save and quit farm. That's literally all you can do to farm these enemies. Is just save and quit. It's not even worth it to run the map and stuff. Oh my god! It's a drifter. But the thing is, this quest is there's very rare variants of a variety of monsters in this DLC of all these and basically basically the monster, but the quest is just asking you to kill them. Alright, so let's hop down here. Because the next monster I need to farm, the Borax, can be farmed from this exit. Actually, you know what? No, we'll hold off on that. Let's go farm the Talions, or the Scalions. So I'm looking for a tailless, basically a tailless scorpion.
That wasn't so difficult.
So what I want to do is I want to come in through here. Oh, actually, this is where I need to farm the spores, and I can farm the borax. So we'll farm them here, and then we'll go back out and farm the scalions. So we got a fire. And we got... Where's the other spore? An electric, okay. There's corrosive, badass, great. So I can farm 2 at once here. Armored. Oh god, did I hit that thing? Well, I'm gonna find out in a very potentially dangerous way. I did not shoot it. Okay.
You won't find better merchandise anywhere else. I bet you that. Thanks for the scratch.
I'm just gonna sell those. I won't use them.
Farewell, friend.
Is that a... Oh, there's one. Pink pork. Alright, need 4 more. Oh, we got corrosive and shock. Save and quit again. No, it's just the quest wants me to kill them. But the guy literally says when he gives you the quest, there's no way to tell when and where they'll show up. So you just gotta keep killing things until you find them. Explosive and fire.
Hold it right there. Bedtime. Farewell. Stop.
More iridium. No. Save and quit again. Yeah, so this is the best place to farm the spores. But I can also kill Borax while I'm here, which is what I'm doing. Because the spores spawn right here. Oh, explosive. I need the spore, or the slag variant.
You won't enjoy this.
I wouldn't actually be bothering with this quest if I didn't have such good luck the first, while playing through the DLC. I rarely ever get one two-legged drifter, and I got 5. Oh, slagged. Nope. By the way, this is not where I'll... If I get the slags done first, I'm not farming the Borax here. There's a better spot to farm them. I'm just doing this because it's coincidentally in the same... It's just... I can farm these guys while farming the spores. They don't give me anything, Angel. I said, I need to kill them for the quest. They are a rare version of an enemy that the quest asks me to kill. They don't give me anything. Quest gives me experience. Experience and a skin. It's, in all honesty, it's not worth doing, but I'm almost done the quest. I can tell you right now, the reward's not worth it. Especially when you consider that if you... Now, I'm hoping it's going to be a Siren skin, because at the very least, I likely won't have that skin, but it would be pointless to do subsequently going forward, because once you get a skin, there's no reason to get the skin again. So it can be sold for money that is really not worth the value of the time you'd spend on this quest. I generally just take the quest because you get the quest really early in the DLC, and I just like to see, while doing all the other quests, what my odds are of getting this done. And sometimes, like this one, I get... Most of the time I don't, but like this time I got super lucky. I need 2 more Boruks, too. If I could actually get the Boruks done here, that'd be great. Pretty much. Completion. There's fire and shock. Once, if I get the pink Boruks, before the spore, then I just have to wait for the 2 spores to spawn and I can save and quit. I don't actually need to fight the army of Boruks here.
Welcome, customer. Nothing like a good sale. Farewell, friend.
Explosive. And is that insane? Double explosive. Oh, there's another pink. Alright, need 1 more pink Boruk. Yes, I did. I'm not getting one. Oh, got it. It's gonna be about $650 in Canada. And then the games are likely going to be like over $100.
My training's paying off.
I bought stuff for Guild Wars 2 yesterday, and $100 ended up being $150 after exchange rates. Alright, I now have all the pink things, so now I just need to see the I've only seen the news on Twitter, like I didn't actually watch any of this stuff. But the thing is, I was telling Lizriel earlier that I, in all honesty, don't really care about consoles anymore. Like, I'd be getting the Switch, playing a game for like 40 hours, and then not touching the console for like fucking, 6 months. So it's like, it's not worth it for me anymore. I got other things I can spend the money on. I got, I still have debts I need to pay off. I also need to get a job before I can have that kind of indispensable, that kind of, stuff, like, indispensable, or dispensable, money. That shock. Yeah. I just need one more spore. One more, slag spore. Fire and shock. Like in the past, Pokemon used to be a draw for me, like, but now it's really not. Like I'm not. Like, I always get bored when I play some Pokemon games now. Because it doesn't feel like they change enough of the format to make it fun. Like, maybe Legends, the 2 Legends games might be interesting, but... and then... I saw that there's a Donkey Kong game. I've never really played any of the Donkey Kong games. I saw that there was... a new Mario Kart game. The last 2 Mario Kart games I religiously played to completion were Double Dash and 7 on the DS. I own 7, barely played it. I own 8 on the Wii U, barely played that. Even Smash Brothers. I bought Smash Bros for the Wii U. Played it long enough to unlock all the characters, bought the DLCs, and then just never played the game. Like, I never actually played the game. And because there was no story mode, I didn't, there wasn't really any, like, I also played it on the 3DS too, but like, I just didn't feel compelled to play. Like, they specifically didn't make, for Smash 4, they didn't make any type of story mode, and that kind of killed any interest I had in actually playing and enjoying the game, because there's only so much you can do because I don't play online. I don't generally play with other people unless they're sitting in a room with me, so I even said to Lizard, I said, I've played my Wii U more while streaming than I did for the years I owned the console prior. Corrosive and slag.
I love my powers.
This is where I'm going to farm the scallions. It doesn't really spawn a lot of them here, but they're right near a map entrance. Alright. This seems to be the 3, so if I don't see a tailless, I'm just gonna reset. I still need to kill 3 more of these things, so... Nothing. I may even end up changing map tactics yet, though. Most of the ones I found on another map that has a shit ton of scallions. Look who it is. Good sir. Oh, I think that was a tailless. Yep.
Nice work. Hey, on an unrelated note, have you given any thought to the letting us kill you thing? No? No, babe, that's cool.
Alright, I need 1 more, and then it's just the 2 skags. Which I'll have to make a small detour to do more efficiently. I want to head back up to the fast travel station, because otherwise it's going to be annoying to farm them. Nope, just kind of pointlessly meandering and killing. Yeah, but there's really not much to say about that. I'm not getting it. And kind of the end. None of the games that are coming out on Nintendo consoles interest me enough to sell the console to me, make it worth buying, when it's just gonna end up collecting dust on my shelf like all my other consoles. I can also just wait a year after launch and maybe get a used one for like maybe 100 or 200 less. But spending $600 on a new console is in my budget, and spending hundreds of dollars on $100 on a new game is not worth it. Come on, I need one more fucking scorpion. Nope. Like, just to give you context about how annoying this quest can be to farm, when I streamed Borderlands 2 the last time, I did not do this quest. Alright, here's the question. Will I find this before I run out of ammo on the sniper? Because I'm only killing that one scorpion just so I don't have to deal with it as I run past. Oh, there it is. Last one. Alright, we just got the skags to kill. Okay, we'll go find the skags now. Where are the skags? Skags are... I believe they're in this area. Let's go get a fan boat. I think. Or does it make sense to run? No, I think it makes sense to go get the fan boat. For this one time, though, I'm gonna have to bring the fan boat back, climb up this structure, and get back to the fast travel. So that way I can spawn in at the fast travel rather than at the door entrance I was at. And I know I could probably also just choose the door over there too, but I don't want to because when it because I'm gonna need to get to a fast travel so I can leave this hellhole once I'm done anyway.
Any broken bones?
Alright, I'm looking for the elusive albino skin. There's really no good place to kill these guys because they only really spawn in like 2 spots in the entire DLC, and neither one is very efficiently easy to get to. Oh, there's one. Alright, I need one more. Hey! Wow, first try, let's go.
Get back so I can repay you.
Wow, the first skag hunt got me the last 2. This didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Probably took me about 45 minutes from completing the Tina DLC. Alright, well, I'm still gonna have to sadly climb all the way up again. I don't care, dear savages. Wasn't as hard to run up here as I thought, which is good. So the next stream for this will be all the we'll start the Headhunter DLCs and we'll randomize them. So I don't think I'm gonna hit 43 when I beat the game, or when I beat the Headhunters. If I did most of these quests here, pretty much just the, not that one per se, but like if I did the Circle of Slaughter, so there's like 4 of those. If I did those, yeah, I'd be 43, but I'm not doing those. And when I complete this, that was a Siren Skin, it's gonna load up the bar brawl one.
customer. Lovely. Thanks for the scratch. Tell your friend, Marcus Munitions.
Alright, save and quit. Alright, so that's gonna be the stream. Tomorrow's stream, thinking about it. Tomorrow's stream will be, more, Octopath Traveler, because I'm actually super enjoying the game. Though I can understand the primary complaint people have with that game about, where the party members don't really interact. It's almost like you're a group playing through 8 single-player stories. I can see that, and I can see how that's a little annoying. My favorite line in the game so far is, "I have to do this alone, but I could use your assistance." That's a rather funny line. But yeah, so we will get to it tomorrow and enjoy from there. With that said, my name's Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King, and be a friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council. I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.